Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another installment of Alba by Night, Vampire the Masquerade, The Dark Ages. As always, I'm your host, an ST, working class werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Nyx.
Blah, blah, blah.
We have Frey.
It is a lovely night of darkness.
We have Himbo.
The thing that I said about vampires last week, I should have saved for this week, honestly, now that I think about it.
And last but not least, we have Strider.
Hi, I'm Tavis, and I can teach you how to read.
So, how are we all doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good, all things considered.
That's good to hear.
Tired but recharging.
Yeah, I feel that
I
one.
just woke up. I just woke up.
Feels like I feel that one.
And I just got back from the gym, so we've all got our own separate things going.
Oh, fuck off, you show off.
Trying to be like real life Arya.
Or real life Funwell.
I just want to be swole.
Me too,
Get
bro.
drunk.
Strunk. Well, seeing as we are all here and we are all in decent spirits, let's say we dive right into it, shall we?
Let's do it.
Wonderful. When last we left the coterie, they had wandered into the den of debauchery and evil that is the Hollis Priory, and had managed to fight off several of the heretics guarding its threshold. Upon wandering further in, however, they came across an altar which displayed strange symbols and looked like it had a missing piece. Before they could learn more about it, however, they were dive-bombed and attacked by a swarm of bats. Fortunately, Khalik made short work of their wills and was able to coax some information out of them, saying that their masters would lay hands upon the altar and it would let them in. Before they could get much else out of them, the bats fled, however, hoping not to betray their masters further. To that end, she called Tavis over, and Tavis inspected the altar and saw that it looked like there was a mechanism with a piece missing from it. To figure out exactly what that piece was, they took a little bit of a closer look and found that the altar bore a symbol of a shield with a goat upon it, the goat being a symbol often associated with pagan and blasphemous cults. Thus, a sign of infernalism, and so our heroes decide to look around for anything that they might use that might go into the missing slot in the altar. After searching the first nearby tower, they came across several more ghouls and guardians in their path, but with the cooperation of Fatima as well as the prowess of Don Diego and William both, any opposition they faced was quickly cut down to size or subsumed in the sheer willpower and magnificence of Don Diego's presence. Upon finding some gold and some armor, they also found a goat skull buried in some of the detritus amongst one of the towers. They then moved on to the Priory House, but as they went in, they found a wounded, bleeding, and panicked woman by the name of Matilda begging for assistance. Tavis and Don Diego took her out while the rest of the group made their way further inside, but before they could learn more about Matilda and what she had experienced, she began to enter strange and horrifying convulsions as the blood burst from her body and created a strange and unsettling blood guardian heading towards the Priory House. Meanwhile, inside the Priory House, the rest of the coterie made short work of the other guardians there, punishing them for their unholy actions and the debauchery and defiling of Matilda's comrades, whilst also acquiring the shield. But before they could exit, the Blood Guardian stood in the gateway, ready to face them down. Thus we resume our chronicle.
Mosquito bites are itchy.
We gonna die. Again.
Also, hello, Minerva.
Oh, according to last
Minerva.
night, I am part of Minerva's harem.
Aren't we all?
My.
I know.
Anyway. Her
Listen, this
harem.
is the first time I've been personally invited, okay?
Her harem. Who is she, Superman?
Yes.
Yuck.
Anyway, we will actually open back up to Don Diego and Tavis making their way through the Priory when suddenly they turn a corner and come across Skjor and the Three Bears, a little-known origin fairy tale for Goldilocks. They made some changes through the years. Standing about the hallway. And he seems to be having something of an argument with them. Though neither of you can understand it because neither of you speak bear, as they just go back and forth one with
I'm going to look at Don Diego. Like,
My friends, there is a scary blood thing in there that we can go eat. And what's the problem? What can I? How can I help make this not be so?
a problem?
Oh, hello guys. It is nothing. Honestly, we were just arguing about where the blood came from and who was responsible.
Presumably the necromancers. It came from a lady back there. Tavis, what did you do with her?
That's not for you to worry about. You said blood thing.
There's a blood thing this way.
A blood thing?
It looked like it was going to be aggressive. We gave it a little bit of space, but I might have given it too much. I can't see it anymore. Presumably it's going to attack our friends.
Well,
And
let's get moving then, shall we? And you're going to see Skjor start moving down the hallway, the bear's bounding behind him, and you're just going to hear more, no, I am leading! One at a time! Single file! No, you're going to get stuck!
Oh, no.
no, I am leading! And then Diego does an acrobatic fucking pirouette and leads the charge.
Alright,
My God.
Dex plus Athletics. Difficulty 7. Plus celerity.
Alright. So I thought we were like immediately pursuing the thing. And so at the end of last session, the very end of last session, I spent a point of blood to boost my dex, expecting it to be immediate.
I will let you have done that now.
Beautiful. All right, so 4 dex, 2 athletics, 1 celerity is 7 dots. Difficulty 7, you said?
Yep.
Hi.
Okay, yes, so with practiced ease, you easily dash forward, jump up, and just leap from bear to bear to bear, jump and flip over Skjorn and land in the front before taking the lead. Skjorn's just gonna roll his eyes and then just applaud sarcastically. Show off.
Thank you.
Yes, I know he stepped on you. Get over it. Most people would pay to get stepped on by him.
The small eye narrow from Tavis, like, what? That's a thing.
And with that, we're going to jump back over to the other hall of the Priory House.
Look at all those bodies.
I cannot claim any credit for that.
So, let me just add our new friend to the initiative real quick.
And Fatima is currently Diablo-rising, which it's not the time for!
Let's see.
Things were just so chill back in the medieval ages. You can Diablerize a bitch and nobody would care.
Okay.
Oh. Wonderful.
God dang it. I hate it when it does this.
Plus 10? Oh, shit.
Get good, scrub.
Alright. So because order of operations is going to matter here, we are actually going to do this more traditional World of Darkness style, and we'll be starting from the bottom, working our way up to the top, then resolving the actions from the top down. Funwell, what are you going to do?
You are muted, sir.
Fine, I was considering my options here. Considering what we are dealing with, Farnwell is going to drop 4 points of blood to increase his stats. He's going to raise his stamina by default to 6 points and his dexterity to 5 points.
Alright, then what?
After that, I'm not sure about engaging with this thing. I'm really not sure at all about what to do with this thing, truly.
Well, it looks pretty sure as its eyes are locked on Khalik. At the
Yeah.
moment.
That's not you.
It should be him.
Farnwell is going to move himself to be between his gaze and Khalik, standing in the way and locking eyes with the creature.
You are planning on doing that. It
Yes.
is going to see you, and it is going to start moving faster than you can react. Its claws bared as the orb of blood in its palm begins to steam and boil and almost sort of like pulse as he raises it as if to thrust it toward Khalik. Khalik, what do you do?
Oh boy.
Panic. Oh, that's what I do. A panic. I know I'm not going to be getting Eye of the Storm back from this. Right now she has a shield. Fatima, I guess, is distracted.
For the
Correct?
moment, yes.
Okay. I think Khalik. I think what Khalik is gonna do is she is going to brace herself with Endurance of Stone to gain
Alright.
two extra dots of stamina.
And Fatima is going to keep drinking for the time being. And Khalik, you proc the
Hold on, I need to make a...
Yep.
I just adjusted Farnwell's initiative, by the way, accounting for his increased dexterity. He is now on parity with this blooded creature.
Okay, oh Jesus, yeah, it's active. Especially, I don't think, well, her stamina specialty is will to survive, but I don't think that matters in terms of this.
Alright. Well,
So she improves her stamina.
and the Blood Guardian is going to move in and attack Khalik.
This is gonna sound like a weird question. Will the shield help at all?
Yes, it will. It will provide some additional armor, I think. I know there's rules for shields.
While you do your thing, I will check.
All right. So it is going to raise the orb up and thrust it forward towards you. And the moment it makes contact, it is going to explode in spiritually charged boiling blood.
Okay, so, small shields have a parry difficulty of 4 and give no attack penalty. It doesn't say anything about armor. The only thing it says about armor is, like, clothing.
I think that means we gotta look into parry rules then and see what the hell that means, if there are any. Alright.
The character used
Parry.
It's 344.
Yep. The character uses a weapon to deflect a brawling or melee attack. Roll Dex plus melee to parry when parrying an unarmed attack. If the defender rolls more successes than the attacker, apply those additional successes as a successful attack against the attacker. The attacker may not roll to defend against this attack. She may only soak. Shields and certain weapons can be used to influence parry attempts. So essentially what you could have done with the shield was on your turn, you could have said, since I see him coming at me, I'm going to use my shield to parry his attack.
Okay, I get it. It wouldn't have helped all that much anyway, because right now her dex is only 3, and she has nothing in melee, so...
Alright.
Khalik is not a fighter. She just has this teeny tiny shield to defend herself with.
I could probably use a shield.
But, she is gonna roll soak for that one.
No, she's not. This is aggravated damage.
Oh, shit! Hold up. Damn it, Endurance of Stone doesn't help with that. Fuck.
Nope. You need Fortitude or Armor to soak aggravated damage.
Cool, Khalik is wounded.
So you see this thing lunge forward like a viper, and the orb of blood explodes all over Khalik, and it burns and sizzles and starts melting her skin away, covering her in caustic burns as she's just screaming, or as she like winces in agony, and the flesh literally evaporates off her bones as the blood just seeps away.
Oh, don't worry. There is a slight scream. It's a short scream, but it's a loud one.
Yep.
So,
Ooh.
yeah, no, Tavis and Don Diego will hear that.
If that's the case, Tavis will go running faster. He's no longer walking.
Fonwell, you may now make your attack.
Alrighty. Fonwell is going to swing it down with his sword. We have 5 dexterity, we have 5 for melee, and we have 2 from celerity for 12 d10, and we're looking for a 7 for difficulty here.
I don't know why the difficulty would be 7. It should only be 6 if you're not doing a called shot. Unless you're doing multiple attacks.
You know what? I'll treat myself. I deserve multiple attacks. It's a cheat day.
Alrighty.
Let me just double check here. Okay, so it's -1 dice pool for this first attack and -2 for the second attack. I'm gonna do 2 attacks here. I don't know why I put 7, it was meant to be 6, but luckily I didn't get a 6, so that doesn't matter. That is 6 successes for the first swing.
Alright. Roll damage.
So that would be a strength of 5, plus 4 from the weapon, plus 6 from the successes, for 15 d10 over 6.
Huh.
If specialties fire on damage rolls, then
They
that is
do.
10 successes.
Alright,
that would be
it is
10.
going to roll to soak. It will take 6 points of damage as your blade swings through it with the first slice.
6? Oh, right. Popped. Yeah. Still, Jesus.
And we will do the second swing back upwards on the other side of the body.
Okay, cool. It can take damage. That's good.
That difficulty should have been higher.
No, actually, with my level of celerity, my difficulty does not increase until attack 3.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Yes.
Alright, that's 7 successes.
Then that will be 16 d10 for damage for this attack. Oh, unfortunate. Only 6 successes he has to soak.
Alright. It will take
Nice.
2 more points.
That's pretty significant.
If we're going by regular health rules, that would put him at incapacitated. But I imagine he has much more health than that.
I don't know what the hell this thing is.
Yeah, so you swing your blade, and each thrust sends splatters of blood swirling across the room and splattering against the walls and coating your blade. And it does not seem to react favorably to your swings as it turns and faces you, its eyes glowing and its head rotated 180 degrees around to face you, while still having its hand at Khalik. At the end of this round, Don Diego, Tavis, Skjor, and the Bears will enter the initiative as they reach the threshold. Feel free to place yourselves on the map. Around here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do we do for initiative? Oh, there's actually a rolly thing, I
With
think,
plus
somewhere.
dex plus d10.
Excuse me.
There's no rolly thing, so you're right. Plus dex, plus d10.
There is one on the combat page. No, there's not. I lied. But there is one for the dice, I think. Yes,
Go
there is.
fuck yourself.
Oh, wow. You only have 1 dex and 1 wits?
I didn't hear wits.
What? There's no way Tavis only has 1 dex and 1 wits. There's no way.
No, I have 2 wits and 2 dex.
Okay,
Then
so that should
4.
be 5. 5.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Oh god, dang it.
Listen, I'm stupid.
It happens.
You're not stupid, you're just tired.
I'm dead inside is what I really am. Let's call a spade a spade.
You know what? We're in a vampire game. We're all dead inside. And outside, too.
To the 1200s, it's the first recorded medical case in the entire literature of being tired and gay.
I am both those things.
Bro, you can't say that when I have a mouthful of water.
A mouthful of something. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I do need to drink water.
Hey, there you go.
I should also drink water. So this is going to be me taking a quick water break because I'm not the one who took all the aggravated damage this time. Sorry, that sucks.
Yeah, no, it fucking sucks. And when she sees them, Khalik is going to warn them, beware its blood. It's caustic.
Thanks for taking one for the team.
You are not welcome. That was painful.
And the bears.
Fuck this team. I'm tired of it.
Hey, Grandma, thanks for taking one for the team. Go fuck yourself.
Oswald's got me covered in that.
Bruh. Oh boy.
What's up, vampire?
All
Oh, my
right.
nose.
So
I just
this
got
is
a text message.
Oh, this is a new round, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Now I gotta get the bears on initiative. This will only take another minute, hopefully. All right.
7 hours later.
1, 2. You know what? I'll do a second one for the. Okay.
Oh no.
No, this is good. These are the bears.
Is that one crack
Bears.
No, actually.
It should be.
It should.
Ghoul Bear rolled the second highest initiative.
Fair enough.
Did you say bear enough?
I didn't, but I'll pretend I did for comedy.
Love it.
Guys, just bear with me.
Bear, with me!
Rise and shiner sign.
All right.
Love that.
So, going from bottom to top again before we resolve the actions. Tavis, as you... Sorry, what?
No, did William not have his dex improved?
Uh,
Or no, it goes. Never mind.
yeah.
We're good.
And with his
Carry
dex
on.
improved, he will be able to act first this round.
Okay.
So, as I was saying, Tavis, as you behold this scene of carnage and chaos and this monstrosity standing between your friends, one hand extended and hovering over a utterly scalded and burnt up Khalik, what do you do?
He is gonna snarl and charge for the creature.
Cool. You will be readying yourself to charge Spiked Gauntlets Baird. Speaking of Baird,
Bears.
the bear is going to see this thing and feel real threatened, and it's also going to get ready to charge. As will the Ghoul Bear, as it stands ready to defend its new master and mentor. The Blood Guardian is going to raise its other hand towards Fonwell and prepare to attack him. William.
Is there any way to assess if this thing looks injured at all, or if what has been done simply annoyed it?
The blood definitely looks like it's not as thick and voluminous within its composition any longer. And it looks like you are taking chunks out of its body, for lack of a better term. But it still looks like it has more than enough vitality in it left to continue fighting for the time being.
Then I am going to continue fighting as well, keeping my blood points available to use for potence and fortitude this turn.
Khalik, you see that the Blood Guardian's attention has been drawn away from you by Fonwell's interruption. You also see your friends getting ready to fucking dogpile this thing.
Bear pile.
Oh god. Yeah, true. Khalik kind of wants to see if she can, like, it looks like it's actually, like, gonna be taken care of soon.
So what's she gonna do, if anything?
No, like, does it look like it's, like, on its last legs?
Not really, no. It looks like it's still got
Okay.
some fight left in it.
Okay, so then I think what Khalik is going to try and do is take this turn to analyze it and see if she can determine what can / should be done if, like, all this exhaustion, like, if like making it a pink cushion isn't going to help out.
All right. Following that, Skjor is going to command the bears to stay strong and attack.
He gives the bears bardic inspiration.
Okay, but that's kind of cute.
It's awesome and I love him.
Actually, I know what he's gonna do. For the record, Khalik, this is not what you think it's gonna be, so don't panic. This is just what I'm using on short notice.
Fair enough.
Suddenly, everyone smells a new scent of fresh blood and decaying flesh as you look down and see a deer carcass strewn about the ground.
That wasn't there before.
No, it was not. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, though, so whoops. Anyway, before I jump the gun anymore, the first bear is going to seize some initiative, and it's kind of like determining whether or not it wants to not bother with this thing or go in and attack this thing because it's threatened by it. Fatima, having been alerted by your shout, and thankfully her target not devoid of blood from its body yet, will drop her diablerie and make ready to strike at the monster. Don Diego, you see everyone is getting ready to just swarm this fucking thing, save for Khalik, who looks like she's weighing her options.
Then let us give this monster a show. I'm gonna charge into like the corner of the room and try and catch its attention. Señor Sangre, Give your attention to the most handsome man in the room. And then I'm going to dread gaze at it to make it worse at things.
Senor Sangre.
Oh,
Mr.
I love
Blood.
it. All right.
Hey, Mr. Blood.
So you're going to dash across the room, like just on foot and just like being yourself?
I don't want to be like in the way for the swarm, but like getting into a dramatically appropriate corner where I can like catch its eyes and its attention as I send psychic whammies at it.
If you want, you
little
can
leg.
try and be sort of vampire ninja matador and run along the walls to try and sort of like stay out of the way while staying breached and giving yourself in a position to draw its attention.
That sounds rad as hell. Do you want me to roll for acrobatic fucking pirouettes to...
I would absolutely love for you to make me a Dex plus Athletics roll at difficulty 7 to do this.
Can I pump another dex with a
Of
point
course
of
you
blood?
may.
Boosting dex to +2.
What's your Dex sitting at now?
Spend the point of blood. All right. So my dexterity is now 5. My athletics
Cool.
is 2.
All right, after this, you cannot pump your dexterity any further.
Okay. What's the difficulty?
7.
Oh, I get an extra 1 from celerity too, right?
That is correct.
So that's 8d10 greater than 7.
Mm-hmm. It is like a cakewalk to you if the cake was made of old decrepit stone. And everyone, you will just see before any of you can react, Don Diego is going to leap off the steps, swing his body to the side on an arc that he uses his momentum from his leap to continue running along the wall as he calls out to the Blood Guardian, stopping at the far corner of the room, bracing himself against the very lining of the wall structure, standing stone still with one hand, gripping the wall, the other with his rapier drawn, and his gaze focused on the beast, flexing and flicking his blade and triggering his presence.
Which is charisma intimidation.
Correct.
Dread gaze. Difficulty equal to the victim's wits plus courage.
Alright, it doesn't really have those per se, so I am going to say difficulty 5.
Charisma intimidation, difficulty 5.
Okay, that's 3 successes.
3 or more successes mean it runs away in abject fear, question mark?
Correct. So, but also,
But it also rolls 3 less dice on things.
yes, but there is something that I forgot to have happen last turn. Khalik. Real quick,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a willpower roll. Difficulty 6.
Wonderful. Max or current? This is important.
Max.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Alright,
4
you're fine.
successes. Oh, would I have been able to spend a willpower to ignore wound penalties?
Yeah, you can do that and apply that when your turn comes along.
Oh, it's not my turn. Never mind.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, that's still, you declared your intent, and that's what's important.
Okay. But yeah, it would have been 3 successes, but as long as I get 1 success, I think. What's the condition?
Yep. Yeah, no, you getting 4 successes is more than enough to overcome what could have happened. And that's going to bring us to Fatima, who is going to draw one of her throwing knives and hurl it at the Blood Guardian. Let's open up your character sheet real quick, Fatima, so I can do this right. Athletics. Yeah, of course you're freaking insane at that. Yeah, okay. Seven successes.
6 carryover, hell yeah.
Well, that's a dang fine amount of carryover right there.
15. Damage. Also, Fatima, do you have any specialties? Because if you do, you might just steal this fight.
Worse things have happened.
I do not see any labeled in where you have them, so no. Alright. The knife will soar from where Fatima is, and it will find its mark, and it will shoot through the creature's body, piercing where the heart would normally be, as it shoots out the other side in a trail of splattering, steaming blood. But it doesn't seem to do that big of a wound to the creature, but even so, it is still diminished.
I'd wager that all of our lethal damage is doing half or less by the time it's all considered.
Tough to say, this is unlike anything you fought before. And bear time. What is your willpower, bear? Did I mark that correctly?
Dear Lord.
I did not. That's fine. Small correction, easily done. So, this bear is not running away just yet. It is going to dig its claws in, but it is going to just let out a loud, frightening roar to try and intimidate this spirit before actually going in and attacking, because it's not sure yet, so it's trying to bluff a bit. And thanks to Don Diego being especially terrifying as well, this thing's resolve is pretty shaken. And it is at this point that you all will suddenly notice the deer carcass. Kalik.
Yeah. God, a lot's going on. Yeah, she'll spend a willpower to ignore wound penalties. What the fuck?
So after everything you've seen happen and everything you've experienced in this room from this thing, you think it might be a good idea to RUN!
So... Okay.
That said,
She
you also
can't-
feel like, after seeing what Don Diego did, that this thing looks like it wants to run almost more than you do. So maybe run to somewhere nearby an exit, but wait and see if this thing is actually gonna bolt before you, really, take flight.
She has a bad back and walks with a cane, and you're telling
Yeah.
her to run?
Yeah, I
No,
okay,
she
what
should-
are you talking about?
Oh yeah, no, you should just stay right here and just let this thing smack you down again.
It's cases on William. It's fine. Damn. I don't suppose I can change my action, can I?
Only by spending a willpower.
I don't. I don't like the situation that she's in, and she can barely move enough as she is. So I kind of do want to spend a willpower, and like she will get away.
All right.
But I think we're gonna try our new animalism power, Song of Serenity is kind of a misnomer because she's doing the asserting dominance.
That only works on animals and mortals. This is neither of those things.
Well, never mind. Never mind. Can I get the willpower back? Because I didn't read that.
You may.
Thank you. All right. Kalik is gonna try and scoot away.
Oh, sorry, not animals and mortals, but like animals and either way.
Either way. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, she can't move very far, so I imagine she gets like over to here with
Sure.
the shield.
Yep.
And there's nothing else that she can glean from this thing, like
Well, what do you mean gleam from it?
like making some kind of occult roll to know like what to do in the event of a blood elemental.
You have
like, after
never
seeing-
seen this thing before, or much like it in your unlife. Like you've seen the Tremere do like the things with like blood guardians and whatnot, and like you barely know much else from that. The last time you made a roll about this sort of thing.
Cool. Awesome. All right. I guess that's Kalik's turn then. Because she can't spend her blood to heal that.
I will say, you also see the bears who are looking hesitant on whether, one of the two non-ghoul bears, who's looking somewhat unsure of whether to attack or run away.
Right now, Kalik can't do much else, so she's just gonna leave it to the fighters.
All right.
You guys have fun. I've done all I can, and all I can do is get hurt. Have fun.
Well, you could also say that if this thing attacks you, you're going to use a parry.
I mean, if it escapes everybody else who's attacking it.
Yeah, exactly. Never mind. It's fine. Fonwell.
Alrighty, 2 swings, just like last time. We are going to be reserving blood for potence and fortitude, like mentioned. That will be 4 successes on the first attack.
That's a hit.
3 carryover.
Yep.
Alrighty. So it'll be 3 from carryover, 4 from the sword. That will be 5 from my hulking. And 1 point of blood. Will be 8 successes.
Alright. It will roll to soak. Only soaks 2 of that. Fonwell, with a mighty swing and cleave of your sword, you cut through this thing, and its eyes will boil out, and the blood in its body will splatter to the ground in a rotted black Icarus mess.
This is the first time that Farnwell has seen a monstrosity of this nature, so he is going to be keeping his composure as best he can in this situation while still trying to look down and kind of assess what it's turned into, this pool that is now at his feet.
Kalika's also just kind of backing away and clutching onto her staff for dear life as she's just covered in caustic burns.
As the danger fades, the deer carcass will also suddenly disappear.
Why was that there?
I was trying to motivate the bears to go and get food and steal it from a competitor.
Don Diego's going over toward Kalik. Did she have one of the bottles of reserve wine blood?
That's not gonna help. This is aggravated damage. This is going to take some time to heal.
This is taking days of time.
Well,
this is
yeah,
what
but
this
like,
whole thing
how
did.
you doing on blood? Do you need to drink your bottle?
I'm fine. I'm about as topped off as I can be. It just hurts like hell.
It looks like it sucks.
A demon. No doubt conjured by the Infernalist by some dark ritual.
I've seen the ritual within the other house. Beneath the bones. I doubt that is the last of them.
I have to go check on something.
What would that be?
We're all moving together if we go anywhere.
You have the
especially,
shield,
you're
like
staying
that.
with me.
We have all pieces.
Kalik is gonna, like, give the shield to Fonwell and be like, you carry this.
William is going to look it over and inspect it.
It'd be the other key. Now, Tavis, what is it you needed to inspect?
I need to check on something I've done.
What did you do?
He says nothing and slow turns to walk out of the room.
Kalik looks to Don Diego. What did he do?
There was a woman who did not wish to die. And Don Diego will follow Tavis.
Mistress,
My buddy.
let me help you. Grunts the bear as it descends and looks at your damaged form, Kalik.
William is going to make sure that he stays very, very close to Kalik. He is actually looking around on his body for some kind of rope or sash that he could detach in some way so that he could tie it to part of Kalik so she can't go too far.
Absolutely not.
You're in no condition to argue with a mortal, let alone someone like me.
I can cut that rope quite easily. I will not be bound. I have guardians among me. I need not be tied to be protected.
No, as long as you stay close.
Believe me, I'm not leaving this bear. And she will accept the bear's offer and get on top of it.
All right.
Davis isn't running, by the way. Like, he is doing a faster pace, but he's waiting for the group.
Don Diego's there with Tavis.
Kalik will give the bear thanks, and she's actually, before she goes, she will look at the other bears. Why did you not attack?
Threat was strange. Uncertain if dangerous. Not sure if worth the energy and risk.
You are right to understand a threat. So if you see another one of those, you protect instead of attack.
Why?
Or each one of the others. I imagine there'll be plenty down below where we're going.
We protect ourselves.
And we will protect you.
And so you guys will make your way outside.
Mm-hmm.
As you exit the priory, Tavis and Don Diego, you will exit first. Followed shortly after by the rest of your coterie, and as you leave, I want everyone to make me a perception alertness roll at difficulty 7.
Oh no. If this is what I think it is, do I
Nope.
Do I notice, do I have a lower difficulty?
If you have Auspex, you have a lower difficulty.
Oh,
wait,
I forgot
shit.
about that.
I forgot about that too. Hold on.
As did
'Cause then
I.
I would actually have successes. So that's 7, 6, 5. I'd have 1 success because it'd be difficulty 5.
You would have 2 successes.
I would have 2 successes as well.
Okay. 2 successes.
All right.
I blame you, man. I'm not taking my allergy pill, and you've been sleeping on every single one of my fucking pillows.
So, as you exit the priory, a lot of you will notice, lurking in the shadows of the architecture in the distance, a sleek, large, seemingly lonesome, black wolf standing over several bodies.
Kalik is gonna go wide-eyed, and she's going to harshly whisper to everyone in front of her, "Get back and hide."
Tavis is gonna suck in a breath, and he's like gonna eye the entrance to where he needs to go, but he will hide.
William will crouch down inside of the entryway that they were leaving. Try to stick into the shadow of it.
Alright.
Kalik is going to look to everyone and put her finger to her mouth, to her lips, and shake her head. Kalik recognizes this wolf, doesn't she?
Oh yeah. You are intimately familiar with this wolf. This is absolutely none other than your reluctant, odd ally, Whisperclaw. And if she's here, Her pack can't be that far behind.
Intimate, though? That's the word we're going with?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kayla's gonna have to explain that one a bit later on.
Mm. Gross.
What is Whisper doing?
She looks to be just sort of looking over the area, inspecting it, investigating. She is then going to twitch her nose as she takes in a breath and looks up towards you.
Just me or the entire coterie?
Right now, just you. And she is going to start to approach.
Kalika's gonna sigh, clutch her staff, look to the coterie. If anything happens, put the shield in and descend.
It's just a wolf. Why are you so afraid?
It's not.
Oh,
If you have any hope of surviving, you need to stay away. Do you understand?
we may need to find a safer place than here then.
I'm not going back inside.
You will.
The wolf is going to let out a sort of like snarl. And those of you with Whispers of the Wild will hear, "Approach me."
Kalik is going to whisper to the bear, approach slowly. Do not aggress.
The bear will tentatively approach the wolf.
You smell worse than usual. Look
Kalik,
too.
say again?
Look it too.
As Kalik is facing away from the coterie, she's going to shift her eyes back to indicate to Whisperclaw that her coterie is behind. Be careful what you say.
The wolf is going to chuff, and then she's just going to nod.
Well met by moonlight. I did not think your pack would venture so close to such a tainted area.
We combat the worm wherever it breeds, and it has bred here quite thoroughly. We've been casing this place for some time now. It is partly why we have not bothered with the village and the city. This is more dangerous. You should not be here.
How long until your pack comes?
You think a wolf travels alone?
I know they do not.
Then you should know. They are already here.
Kalik is going to curse in her native Gaelic tongue. I imagine Kalik sees this.
Yep.
Can she glean what happened?
From the looks of it, it looks like her body was completely drained of blood.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Please, what? Who is that right now?
This is Whisper Claw. This is Kalik's.
No, next to her.
Oh,
that
That's
is your,
Madeline.
yeah,
your
that is
child.
your prospect child.
Sorry, I had to take my headphones off. My mom was talking to me, so I missed all of that.
Don't worry about
good.
it.
Cool.
You've seen that person before.
Cool. That's all I need to know.
Yep.
You see my scars.
They are more than scars. Step down. Approach me.
If I had the health to do so, I would.
Are you going to make me then?
Kalik will close her eyes, nudge the bear to lower himself.
The bear
And
will nod and crouch down to the wolf's level.
She will keep her hand on the bear, but approach. Still trying to maintain a respectful distance for theatrics, but she will make sure that she says loud enough because she knows that Skjor can hear. Shall we make a deal?
First things first.
And she is going to start licking your wounds.
She's gonna pull back and give her a look like, what the hell are you doing?
You need help. You cannot make any journey in your condition.
The prince is going to be so mad about this.
Can they see what's happening?
If they have tucked themselves back in the threshold of the priory house, it is very difficult to see what you guys are doing right now.
Kalik will whisper to Whisper. Be careful. If they see these scars have healed, they will grow suspicious.
They would look a gift wolf in the fangs.
That would make the proposition easier. You could tell your pack, we will go in first. Clear out as many of the infernalists that we can. So that way you need not lose any more of your own.
She is going to sort of like pull her ears back and bare her fangs.
Do not insult me. As if I would go in and lose my own to these freaks.
I would
You
have
think
thought...
yourselves better than my pack?
Oh no. We are simply cannon fodder.
You're smarter than that. Why risk your life here in the first place?
Kalik is gonna look at the skull, because she has the goat skull attached to her hip.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna take it off her belt. These infernalists defile the sacred place. Defile the green. Defile Mother Earth. It is my duty to protect her.
With what? That cane and that limp? Leave this to me, friend. We are the warriors of Gaia. You are but a warden of the woods. A role important, but this is not the woods. This is not your role.
You call me a warden of the woods and say this is not my role. That sounds exactly like my role.
These are no woods of yours. And these beings are stronger than your average bandit or passing king.
Aye. They are.
But then again, we have seen what you have done. Very impressive. Your pack is formidable, to say the least. You may do well, but I still don't understand why you would, when we are willing to take on the burden from you.
I imagine you already are fighting a front from the prince, no?
Not really. His time will come, but we have time before it does. Besides, he is entertaining company that would make things inconvenient.
The Templars have arrived, haven't they?
They have. And so long as the prince keeps them entertained and assured that nothing is amiss in his domain, then we have less worries to account for before things go amiss in what will be formerly his domain.
Until that time, our own survival depends on the success of our cause here. We also need to see these infernalists destroyed.
Make me a charisma expression roll, difficulty 4.
Oh, fuck! It's not a botch, but Jesus!
Wow.
I was confident in that one, too.
You are a stubborn old goat, aren't you?
It's why I'm alive.
You're not like most of the other cadavers. You are eager to take the fight yourself rather than let others do it for you, especially when they offer. Why?
As I said, it is my duty.
You really believe you have a chance, don't you?
I know I do not.
Then why throw your life away so pointlessly? You could do so much more if you delegate properly.
It is not pointless. You serve your wild. You of all beings should understand. No matter how blighted it seems, no matter how hopeless it seems, you still fight.
The wild holds no respect nor mercy for the weak. One must have power and strength to survive. That is nature's way.
Then we have an understanding of each other.
And I understand that you do not have power or strength. Not as you are. But you carry it with you. What about them? Are they hell-bent on this cause then?
Oh, aye. Annoyingly so, but aye. Though their reasons are different. Some are more for glory, some are for God. But the result remains the same. These infernalists must be purged.
And I suppose they would not be convinced otherwise to step aside
I doubt many of them have met your kind. They've heard the terrifying tales.
You could
But-
say that, Don Diego.
If they're talking in
Oh, that's right.
animal talk, no, I
Yeah.
can't. Not
Yeah.
yet.
True. That's true.
Like, that's why we're saving up for animal speak. Because, like, I'd love to just cut in and be charismatic, but they're talking animal.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I mean no dishonor to you or your pack. But your tribe would see the opportunity to preserve resources. So let us go in. Let us take out as many as we can. And you can annihilate what we missed.
I would also hate to waste resources as well, unnecessarily. But it seems you are making it a necessary risk.
Then let me prove I am not a waste.
You have until dawn. I will tell my pack to prepare for then. Once the sun rises, we will move in, and none will be spared.
Be warned. The wounds were made by a caustic spell. An amalgamation of blood turned elemental. It will not be the only one. We hope to eliminate as many as we can. But in case we missed any, be prepared for those.
My kind are naturally much hardier than your own, but still your warning of the Banes is noted. As such, I would insist again that you let me tend to your wounds. If you are insistent upon carrying this through.
Khalik is going to side-eye, give her a group a glance,
Don Diego waves.
and then she will say in the common tongue, holding out her scarred, burned arm, "Then we have a deal."
She places a paw upon your arm.
The contract is sealed.
And as she puts a paw on your arm, it will start to glow.
Oh, I love Mother's touch. How much is healed?
That sounds like a really useful ability.
It is insanely useful for werewolves.
Mm-hmm. Too bad vampires.
Aw.
Too bad that ability for vampires is very rare. But Khalik, if Khalik gets enough in her Coldonic sorcery, she will be able to heal some aggravated damage. Not a lot, but some.
And speaking of healing aggravated damage, all of your wounds will heal.
Wonderful.
As you feel the burning pain fade and ebb as your skin quickly heals and your wounds close, and you are back to your proud, wrinkly old self once more.
Mahagat.
Enjoy my
Until-
blessing and make it count, for I will not be doing it again.
Until dawn, then.
See that I don't see you on sunrise.
We will be gone before then.
And with that, the wolf will run off into the night.
Even though she knows she can't breathe, Kalik will heave a sigh of relief.
Skewer is going to start to approach, and he is going to draw his blade. He does not look happy. You collude with the lupines, you traitorous witch!
How do you think I have survived? I do it out of necessity, not of friendship.
And what accord do you have with them that guarantees our safety?
We have until sunrise to clear out as much as we can. If we are not gone by then, we suffer their wrath.
Then we shall not be here.
If you wished, I could have just let you all try and fight her. Count your blessings, Skewer.
Tavis is going to sneak past Kalik to go and check on her. Check on Matilda.
Skewer is going to hold out his ring and hold it up.
I swore an oath on this to stand by and protect my allies. See that you remain such that I will be bound to do so under Odin.
That was always the plan.
We will see,
Now.
Wolf Whisperer.
Roll me perception plus empathy, Kalik.
I'll try difficulty.
Difficulty is going to be... eight. 5. Base.
Oh, right, because...
So 5 minus your Auspex.
Yes. I don't trust it. I'm gonna spend a willpower. 2 successes.
Skewer puts on a mask of seriousness, of gruff mistrust and betrayal, yet you see it as just that, a mask. You see the effort he puts in his face to make himself look the way he does, but beneath it, through his eyes, you see something else. Envy. He seems to almost covet your rapport with the Lupines. But he dares not show it.
Of course not. Why would you ever share among any vampire that you are friends with werewolves? Why? Or that you want to?
But werewolves are cool, though.
Yes.
They are so cool.
But they are very, very cool. You are so right.
And magnificent.
However, they want to kill us.
They want to kill everything.
Magnificent.
They angry means.
They are. And they would likely kill us.
And you will suffer a magnificent death.
Kalik will go over to Tavis.
Tavis, you find the still cold and still emaciated body of the poor woman whose life you've spared but damned, knowing that in just 24 hours hence, she will never see the sun again, and her life will still be over, despite it being preserved. And you will have to guide her into the new one that she will have to stumble through. Unless the ghoul bear eats it, like he seems to be licking his lips and, pondering.
Davis kind of puts himself between Matilda and the bear. She didn't want to die, so he's going to make sure that she doesn't die. The first one's free.
What's this now?
Your timing is inconvenient.
Mine. My timing.
Out of curiosity, I don't suppose Kalik recognizes this girl now that she has a closer look.
Intelligence difficulty 4.
Just straight intelligence?
Yes.
Memory.
Hey! 1 success on the 1 die in intelligence that I have.
She does bear a vague memory to you. Yes, you think you ran past her. She was screaming about something. Warned you of the people inside. Poor thing got what she,
What happened?
The thing came from her, and she didn't want to die, and I couldn't sit there and watch her want to live and fail.
When Tavis explains what happens to her, Kalik recalls the girls that were in the Priory house.
Mm-hmm.
Did they look the same as she did?
You found a symbol on one of them. They looked far worse than she does. But not by much. Their bodies were torn open or burst from within. Hers looks scarred, burned, and exsanguinated. Gaunt and emaciated.
Well, that at least means there are 2 more of those blood creatures out there somewhere.
Not necessarily.
You think not?
It could
Could
be.
have not taken.
I mean, I am no witch, but I might think that maybe it took that many people just to make one of those things. You don't see every vampire with magic sporting an army like that.
Tavis, does she have a mark on her? A sigil?
Does she? Because Tavis has examined her.
You have seen, on some of her gear, damaged as it is, a sigil of sorts. Yes.
It's on her gear, but yes.
No, I meant on her body. Akin to one of the Tremere sigils. The ones used in the ritual.
Oh, yes. Very yes. On her back.
Yes.
Let me see it.
Tavis is going to gently sit her up and show Kalik.
As you prop up the torpid body of Matilda, you see that the back of her shirt has been blown open, and amidst the cold, pale wrinkles of her flesh is the burnt crimson scar of a pentacle carved into her back from stem to stern.
Was it the same symbol on the other bodies? Or were those symbols different?
They were smaller on the others.
You might be correct in thinking that they were hosts for this one. Or sacrifices, either way. Does she need to be moved? Because I imagine if we leave her out and the lupines come before we're up here, she will likely be devoured as well.
We could move
She's
her
my
into
responsibility
my stomach.
now.
No! Khalik will bop him on the nose and be like, no.
She's my responsibility now. I can take her.
You'll take her with us, down below.
Oh, brilliant idea. Bring them more tools to use their darkness with.
No, not down below. And Tavis stands and tries to look to see if there's like a good place to hide her.
Well, there's plenty of towers and architecture that you have long since cleared out.
Hold a moment. Is there soil?
There can be. There's rough, mossy patches and cracked bits here and there. There's more soil beyond the confines of the priory itself. It wouldn't be too far a journey either.
Either way, as long as... If we can bury her, she will be safe for a time. At least until we return. That'll keep her out of the way and out of their scent.
Tavis nods and goes to at least dig a shallow grave.
Oh, no, Khalik will do the honor for him and use grasping soil
Beautiful.
to just open it up for him.
I forgot you have that. It's stunning.
It's a new power of hers, so...
So yeah,
like, Tavis goes to dig and Khalik just opens it up.
Yep.
Also, he would then gently lower her and then say... he'll put a stone on top, almost like a marker.
Sure.
All right.
I imagine while we were doing that whole thing over here, these two were figuring out the altar.
Yeah, let's get this door open.
Gotcha, alright.
You do have this big fancy shield.
And this nifty skull.
I thought Khalik had the skull.
I imagine Khalik, upon seeing that they were going there, she would have handed it off to one of them.
I'll allow
I'm gonna go figure it out. There, I'll take this. Thanks.
Wonderful.
We're becoming a very functionable coterie.
Alright.
It only took several days.
Tavis marks her Gravis.
The fuck?
And we make our way back over
Jesus Christ.
to the altar.
Hold on, BRB.
You're good. Don Diego and Fonwell. As you approach the altar, make me a perception awareness roll. Difficulty base 8.
Uh-oh.
Hey!
Awareness, I've got 1 dot. Perception, 3 dots.
Yep.
Difficulty 8. Do I want a willpower on this?
I'm gonna tell you right now, you
minus-
don't.
Minus...
Aspect.
Yeah, minus your... remember, it's minus your aspects, too.
Oh.
So you actually got 2 successes on that one.
Nice. 2 successes.
Alright. As the two of you approach the altar, Fonwell, you will suddenly stop as your instinct sort of jolts. You feel a sense of danger about you as you approach. Don Diego, you feel it too, but that sense of danger is accompanied by a sense of familiarity. You're not alone here, but you don't think you're in trouble.
Aha.
as out from the shadows suddenly emerges the cloaked form of Fatima al-Fakadi, her face stained crimson. Forgive my lateness. I had to sanctify the area.
Well, of course, you had business to attend to. We're here trying to figure out the door. We've got the shield, we've got the skull. I think looks like they fit.
Is there some kind of recess that we can see that would be shield-like, or would
Yes,
be fitting
you see
off
the
some
shield stand
shield?
that Tavis and others pointed out the first time you came about here.
Do we need to roll to assemble the puzzle, or we put the pieces in?
You could probably just put the pieces down. The shield fits. The indent looks like it matches that of the skull's shape.
Alright, set the skull right here, the shield like so.
The skull and shield have been set into place, but even so, on their own, still nothing happens.
And then laid hands upon it. Was there like a rhyme clue, like some poem clue, something that we had earlier?
Nope, no real spoken incantations were mentioned or discovered of any kind. You just heard the bats say they laid hands upon the altar.
Yeah,
Okay.
Khalik relayed that. All they did was, like, put the things down and put their hands on the altar.
Okay. I'm
Does there
thinking
seem
of
to
the
be
Morse
blood
clue
dripping
from
down this
Pokemon.
altar? Like maybe they touched the altar with bloodied palms or something like that.
You can try that if you want.
But do I see like dried blood on the altar or anything like that?
Not in very copious amounts, if any.
So probably not. Is it maybe like a light amount of pressure when pushing down on the shield and the skull?
Try it.
William does.
Alright. William, you place your hands on the altar with the shield and goat skull affixed, and as you do, the shield stand will press down with an audible ka-chunk, and then you will feel the ground beneath your feet begin to rumble, stronger and stronger, as the grinding of stone bellows throughout the area.
Step back, you two.
The foundation...
Khalik will get back on the bear.
The foundation in the center of the priory will begin to pull back and give way, revealing, slowly but surely, a massive, gaping, stone-lined hole descending down in a spiral staircase into blackness.
Don Diego, like, immediately, not quite, prances isn't quite the word,
Strides.
but he peers down over, a Cheshire grin on his face, intrigued by this new development.
As you get closer to the newly opened access, you are hit, Don Diego, by a blast of warm air that carries the scent of sulfur and brimstone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. While he's still here, by the way, William checks the shield and sees how securely attached it is. Like, can this be pulled out?
It can. It was before.
And when it was pulled out before, that's what prompts this to close?
You're not certain, but it sounds like that would make sense. You could make a intelligence plus crafts roll to try and ascertain the mechanics of it.
No, I'm just going to pull the shield out.
All right. You pull out the shield, and the altar does not close. The skull just clatters to the ground, and you now have a shield.
William takes the shield and follows Don Diego.
Khalik's gonna ask William to bring the skull to her.
Yeah, that math checks out. That's on brand for Khalik. I'll bring the skull to her.
All right.
There it is. Our target awaits. Let us not tarry. And she will start dashing down the steps, out of sight. Reckless and confident as ever.
I mean, there's fallen bodies around. Is there like, can I shield surf down the? I have to just fully Errol Flynning down.
If you want to do that in sort of a morbid metal show-offy way, go for it.
You just like throw 5 or 6 bodies into a pile at the bottom and then just crash mad onto them.
Right.
It's a bit loud. We can be graceful more than clack 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 clack.
Which
Right.
part do you think was loud? The grounding of the and grinding noise of the entire ceiling opening up as a staircase was revealed?
I mean, fair. Subtleties for chumps. We're shield surfing.
Like, I was the only one that heard that?
Common sense. That could also mean to them that their allies were victorious, and they are returning.
Huh.
It simply means it's open, and their adversaries were here.
William gives the skull over to Kalik, and he is going to head down.
Khalik will whistle
allies
over
do
for the
not.
bears, and will
Allies
follow
look,
William.
They need to get dead. They need a sword.
Kid, you coming with? Skjoran calls out to Tavis. Unless he's AFK right now. Which is fine.
Potentially. He comes with.
Alright.
He is muted, though.
Yeah, I saw that. Alright, so, William and Don Diego make their way down then. Alright, William, add a shield to your inventory.
This is really more of a memento.
Even so. Just because it's not equipped doesn't mean it's not in your inventory.
Do it so.
Don Diego needs something to shield surf down on.
The bears arrive at your side.
What is this? This is Master's home. Looks dangerous. Feels warm. Smells bad.
Have you gone down there?
Master never let me down. Never let any animals down. We stay up. Keep others out.
Not tonight. Tonight you see what lies down there.
Could be danger. Not sure. Could
There
go
will
back
always
to
be danger.
wild. More food there.
Do you wish to return?
Do not wish to risk self. Expend energy when not needed. We are strong, but we are not stupid.
Very well. Care for you and yours. Your aid has been most gracious tonight.
Yeah, screw that. Both of you get down there right fucking now. And Skjora's gonna command.
I was merely speaking to this one. I didn't realize the other two were in there.
No, the other two were the ones who were going back and forth about this.
Oh, I thought it was just Cocaine Bear.
No, Ghoul Bear is like ride or die for you now. You're his master.
Oh, fuck. Okay. You know what? If Skjor wants to be responsible for those two bears, that's fine. Khalik will be in charge of this baby boy. She'll get on top to ride him, and she'll just
Hey-oh.
descend. You know what? I already romanced the bear, and you know what? It was marvelous. Don't kink shame me.
Nothing wrong with being into bears. Plenty of guys are.
Right. There you go. Bears are not just for men anymore.
No, they're
Thank you,
not.
Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I did say cocaine bear because it's a gold bear and
Alright, manipulation plus animal kin. That's the roll I need. Jesus Christ, Skjorn!
oh no, they're gonna fuck off.
You do not command us, little man.
And the bears are going to promptly turn and just fuck off. What? Get back here! I am your master! I am master of all things wild! I speak for all. Oh, balls.
Kalik is,
God.
Kalik is just gonna give him a look and spur the bear down and just descend like.
Kalik
You
is
say
the
so.
only person who knows how devastating of a moment that was. The rest of us have no clue what happened.
Yeah. You
And
know
that
what?
kills me. That
She'll-
kills me that I can't roleplay knowing what happened.
No, I'm sure some of you asked what happened. Kalik will just simply say they rejected him as their master, and they returned to their home.
Ingrates. That's fine, we don't need cowards on this mission anyway. They just give us away, too.
Mm-hmm. Shall we?
And so, the coterie descends down into the darkness. Their mission only having just begun. But before we continue, we are going to take a break.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what? I don't know if Tavis is here, but on behalf of Tavis and Fonwell, I would like to file a complaint.
About what?
So, right now, Kayleigh and Don Diego each have fancy friends with magic tongues that can make them feel better after a few minutes, and we don't.
Wait. Oh.
Wow, wow, wow.
Took you a minute there, didn't ya, Nix?
There was a part of me that was thinking, it's like, wait, does Don Diego have a werewolf companion? Oh, wait, no, the other girl companion.
I mean, she's an animal in bed, but that's probably more just like she wants attention and food.
Yeah, there you go. And also, I mean, apparently Tavis is gonna get one, so we need to get Fonwell a girl,
Oh man.
a nice Christian woman.
Yay, a trad wife. Hooray, 2025.
We'll get you to a nunnery, and
And here,
all of the sins that you will absolve with her.
and here I thought Fonwell was married to his duty to the Lord.
Married to the game. Alright, so we're saying 10 minutes, or?
Yep, we'll be back with more sacrilege in about 10 minutes, so about 10 after, 11 after, give or take.
Sounds beautiful.
Wonderful.
Alright, don't go anywhere. We have more Vampire the Dark Ages coming up.
See you soon.
And we are back with more Vampire the Dark Ages. So, are we all ready to resume then?
I'm ready.
Down into the unknown.
Into this creepy little dungeon.
Indeed.
We're gonna get butt fucked.
No, we're gonna fuck shit up. It'll be fine.
We're gonna be the butt fuckers.
Oh.
Okay, before anyone says anything else, let's get back into it, shall we?
Remember to always prep.
Use lube and use protection.
There
Stay
you go.
safe, kids.
Don't do drugs. Who can I tell you what to do?
Let's see. So, you descend down into the darkness, and as the spiral staircase gives out, you come across a dimly lit stone room overlooking a massive underground cave that has had a lot of careful and elaborate construction and reeks of death and rot.
Are we able to switch over?
Oh, right, I forgot to switch you guys over.
There we go. Oh my god.
As you come down, you will see a sentry stationed just outside the stairwell. Her back is currently turned to you, as are those of her accompaniment.
Oh my god. Does she have those wings too?
She is sporting a set of wings as well, but you're not certain at first glance if they are real or artificial.
Can we try and ascertain as to what they might represent if they are functional?
Perception alertness. Difficulty base 6.
Before aspects?
Yes.
The 4 aspects. Oh shit.
You are fairly certain, Don Diego, that the wings are not organic wings. And you can confirm this, Khalik, as you can tell that these wings are artificially crafted and fashioned. They appear to be made of sort of a light metallic skeleton with feathers sort of like embedded into the metalwork. Black and metallic, like iron.
Does this seem like an apparatus, or does this seem like it's fused into her skin?
It's an apparatus.
Okay, because the second question I was going to ask would be to determine whether that was a Zamichi or not. And if it is, Jesus.
Again,
She
for the
will-
moment, you are not noticed, but you all get the feeling that if you so much as move or take another step or breathe without caution, she will be alerted.
Khalik just kind of turns to Fatima. If she's there.
Mhm. She's there. And Fatima is already starting to nod, and she will cast her Quietus zone around everyone.
Probably indicate to the fighters up front that to probably should take out the 3 up there, especially since Quietus is now in effect. So
Time
we
to
don't
fuck
have to worry
shit
about,
up.
and we don't have to worry about sound either. So
Slight step forward.
All right. You approach and make no sound, and thus they do not notice as you get closer. Score will also capitalize on this opportunity.
Targeting the lady in the center here.
Is there a way to get flanking bonus? Can I like flip over her and like attack in midair or something? Like, get to the other side and attack from there?
I don't think flanking bonuses are a thing in World of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
Not really.
What even is this creature? It's like, oh, hello?
Which creature?
Yes.
She appears
It's an
to be-
apparatus.
Yeah.
It's an apparatus. They are not real wings. They are artificial wings. They are likely just for show.
Okay. Damn.
We also have quietus on us, so we are basically completely silent as long as we're near Fatima.
Okay, we'll wait to be flashy.
There's a time for flash. It is not when we're supposed to be quiet.
Skyor is going to look to the two of you, and he is going to sort of like raise his blade and like raise a hand and start counting down from 5. And he seems to be trying to indicate something to you.
Attacking at the same time, yeah.
Ah, wonderful.
We're all
Yeah.
on board.
Cool. As he gives the signal, make me a Dex and melee roll at difficulty 5. All right.
Jesus.
Skyor!
No! Poor guy.
Dumb ass.
Or Skyor.
Counting took up all of his brain power, so he couldn't swing.
Oh, no.
All right. So,
He needs a hug.
Don
Keep him,
Diego,
guys.
Don Diego and William, flavor your kills, please.
Oh, we do a wombo combo.
Yeah, you are stealth killing these guys, so this is like instantaneous.
William will swing down from above into the torso section of this creature, coming in from between where the neck and the shoulder blade meet. His blade going all the way down until it digs a couple feet into the torso before fully stopping, and he pulls it right back out.
All
The
right.
creature are too damaged to move.
Its spine is shattered, its ribcage pulverized. It falls to the ground, completely reduced to the husk of death that it is, withering into dust. Don Diego?
He does the countdown signal, and it's like Raphael from Soul Calibur. He like steps backward a little bit with a little flourish, and then lunges forward, and with surgical precision, just like right through the heart.
Brilliant. Excuse me. Yeah, you plunge your rapier with pinpoint accuracy, skewering her through the heart, and in an instant she is gone, turning to a fallen, limp body. Skewer, meanwhile, goes for a stab to the neck, but unfortunately his dagger is just off slightly, and the hardened, decaying bone deflects his blade as the creature whirls around to face him, its mouth opening as if to let out a snarl of alert, but no sound comes out.
Thank God for quietus.
Enter initiative, all who are fighting.
All right, so Dex plus wits.
Plus a D10.
Yes. Look, guys, I got a 9.
Go you.
You could do worse than that.
Thanks. I did last time.
All right. I did that wrong. Good God, Skjor. I cannot believe that he got 2 zeros in a row like that. Oh, but he fucking destroys his initiative.
Gives him
He
another
needs-
opportunity to redeem, to try and do better.
Yep.
He's now pissed that he's missed, and so now he's just like, you know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball.
All right. And I'll get Fatima in there too. Wits 19. Yeah, 9 plus celerity is 10, 12, 13. Wonderful.
Oh, excuse me.
Never mind, Fatima's going first.
God damn it, Fatima.
Holy shit. I mean, that'll do it.
Hot damn.
Listen, this is what happens when you have 4 wits, 5 dex, and 4 points of celerity.
Is she single?
At the moment, yes.
Beautiful. I'll change that. We have a vampire to raise.
All right. Fatima will make the first move by hurling another throwing knife at the atrocity. Actually, no, she's just gonna run up and slash the fucking thing. That's so dex and melee and celerity.
Excuse me.
You're excused. 7 successes for Fatima. So strength plus potence plus 2 plus 6 6 successes. And it gets to soak.
My phone's so bright.
Sorry, I'm just trying to remember this thing's stat block.
Jesus Christ. I'll go home, guys. You're clearly not needed here.
You know what? You guys have fun. Kalika's just gonna, like, move over here and just... You guys take care of that. Kalika's gonna do some observing.
Perfect.
Alright, anyway. Alright, cool, that's what I thought. It is going to take 3 points of damage. Lethal damage. As Fatima delivers a powerful slash with her blade.
Yeah.
Skewer is going to attempt to follow that up with his own blade as he draws his sword from its scabbard.
Huh, it doesn't show me an initiative. That's weird.
Oh, I forgot to put you in. My bad.
No.
This is
Fonwell,
fuck
you're
your
next
initiative.
then. That's not the right button.
There do appear indeed to be a couple people over here that need a friend.
Over where?
Down
At the bottom of the
staircase.
ram.
Okay, if you want to go and take on the others, sure. Don't know if Quietus will extend to that area.
That is fair, and we want to stay as quiet as we can for as long as we can. So I will just reach out and touch this fella.
I mean, assuming that Fatima doesn't outright murder him first.
She
Had
doesn't.
her turn.
She only did 3 damage.
Ah. How does Don Diego go after Tavis?
The dice roll the way they roll sometimes.
Rolls.
Because Tavis is having a moment.
It's
Only
alright.
one.
I don't believe it.
Yep. These things
Don Diego
are
is too busy beaning.
cagey. Yeah, apparently these things are cagey.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll do what we can. Seven lethal to defend against.
All right. That's 5 more points of damage. Which, if my math is correct, is 8, which is a kill.
Phew!
What weapon were you using again?
The trusty claymore,
There you
and
go.
once it is embedded into the beast, William is going to put his hand on its body and pull it backwards into the Orb Quietus before bringing the sword out.
All right. That round of enemies is kaput. We are going to keep initiative, however. Just for convenience's sake. Well. Skura's going to sort of just like shake his head and sheath his sword.
Don Diego will walk over to the edge, walk back over to Fatima, and just kind of like gesture down to Quietus, the dudes down there.
She will nod and start making her way.
Beautiful, because I would absolutely love to do an Assassin's Creed leap down once she's got a Quietus.
Yes.
Predictable.
All right. Actually, let me look up Quietus's exact range so that we can measure it on the map. Wrong book. Here we are. It's a 20-foot, 6-meter radius of utter stillness.
So she can put it around them.
Yep. Or wait, yeah. Where is she standing? That's as far as
Oh,
it goes.
It's around her.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Don Diego would like to indicate that she get a little closer so that he can be a dramatic motherfucker.
All right. I will have her... You know what? She didn't spend blood. She'll use celerity to take another action and dash over there. Quietus has moved. How do I do that circle thing?
It's the measure function, and for shape, you put it down to circle.
Thank you.
You can also set up a token aura under the token settings, which is what I do for like the cleric stuff.
Not a bad idea.
That way it would move with her.
Don't know how exactly to do that, though.
So you click on the token and you've got the little gear,
Oh, yeah?
and then you've got your token bars, and you scroll down, and you've got
Oh,
token
there it is.
aura,
Never knew about that.
and there should be a way, maybe under the
Feet,
character sheet, where you can
circle.
show who can see the circle.
Either way, for now, I can let you guys know where the aura is at whatever
Nice.
times. Okay, so, Don Diego, actually where you're standing, you are within Quietus. But first, Skjor. Skjor is going to, swiftly run down and try and, redeem
Reclaim
himself.
his glory.
Okay.
What if I pick up Don Diego like a javelin and hurl him at this guy so he takes him out before Skjor can reclaim his glory?
Oh my
Let's
God.
Skjor do something.
Also, you had your turn. Alright. So,
We'll fastball
Fire.
special another time.
Fire Don Diego through somebody about 75 miles a fucking hour.
finally!
Hey.
Skjor runs up and he is just going to swing his blade and head comes off.
With how bad he's been rolling, you have to clarify, it's not his own head that comes off, right?
Correct. It is the,
Okay. Good. Whew.
It is the strange creature's head. The strange humanoid's head. Tavis!
Hello.
It is your turn.
Yeah.
And it seems your coterie
So-
has decided to, bring the fight to air body.
I'm gonna look at Don Diego. I know he's gonna try to get this guy. So I will just move my way down.
Don Diego
And be
flashes
silent.
a winning smile as you catch his eye.
Yeah. And I will be silent and I will wait and hold my turn to let Don Diego go first.
Okay, holding your action. Cool, I can dig it. Don Diego.
Yeah, the vision is that very, like, the eagle cry, the Assassin's Creed leaping through the air and just landing on this person to death.
I'm gonna need 2 checks for that.
Please.
Landing on this person to what?
Like Assassin's Creed. Like, I am
Oh.
flying through the air, I have my sword out, I kill the motherfucker.
Sephiroth style.
Yeah.
Only it's a good thing. So first,
Okay, but Sephiroth is hot.
First I'm gonna boost my
Everything that game is
dexterity.
hot.
good idea. Your dexterity would have receded back to its normal amount after by this point, so you'd be
Yeah,
starting.
I lost the boost from the previous scene,
Yep.
and so now I am boosted from 3 default to 4 boost.
Yep. We're on the same path. Alright, so first, Dex plus Athletics. Difficulty will be, you're leaping this much, difficulty 6. Plus Celerity. Not to the difficulty, to your dice pool.
Plus celerity. Okay. So that's 4. That's 2. That's 1. 7. Difficulty 6.
Screaw!
You love to see it.
Alright. Next, Dex plus melee. Difficulty 6.
Difficulty 6.
Actually, difficulty 5. This is a sneak attack. Alright, yeah, no. That's a kill. You come in hard and fast as your blade finds its mark through the heart of this pale humanoid. And as you plunge it through her heart, you see her head reel back as her body just dissolves into dust and bone meal.
Bad as hell.
Yeah.
Since you held your turn, you will suddenly see a feminine figure emerge from the shadows with tendrils of darkness writhing behind her, reaching out ready to lash out at Don Diego.
Oh, shit.
Absolutely not. I'm going to get her.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
It's gonna happen.
Here comes the airplane as Tavis swings his sword for her
Oh,
mouth.
fuck no. Oh, this
Wow.
bitch is not... This bitch is not rolling good so far.
He's going last.
If she's going at all.
Tavis is going to leap in the air and hit, like, just basically attempt to hit her with his gauntlets.
All right, so
He'll worry about grappling later.
So going for just like a spiked thrust then.
Yep.
I can dig it. Dex plus brawl.
Spikes to the face.
So that's 2. Difficulty?
Difficulty 6. You are not stealthed right now. Oh, fuck yeah.
Wow.
You got this, boyo.
Cool. So that is going to be strength. I'm going to call this strength plus 1 from your weapon. And...
Okay, so hold on. I got 5. Go on.
Uh-huh. So after the plus 1, you also add in any potence if you have it.
Mm-hmm.
And then add in 3 carryover.
All right, cool. Difficulty 6, and then no F1.
Correct.
3 successes.
3 lethal damage. She will roll to soak.
Denied.
Alright, she soaks 1 of it. 2 points of lethal damage. She is hurt as you sink your spikes
Beautiful.
into her back.
He's a wiry little shit. Like a Tasmanian devil.
Oh no! Does she start it adjacent to Fatima when it's Fatima's turn in melee combat range? That's a terrible evolutionary mistake.
I'll say. It is now Fatima's turn as this woman has entered the encounter late.
All right, well.
Don Diego turns to the lady and just raises a finger to his lips as Fatima goes for her.
It's like, you don't want to scream, I promise you that.
She can't.
Wouldn't do her any good.
Exactly. I'm sorry, like, you don't want to scream.
So, Fatima is gonna... put some blood into this. First, the attack roll.
Is Khalik an initiative?
Nope. Are you kidding me? No, Kalik, while the fight is going on, is trying to assess basically this whole situation and get an idea of what they're getting into.
What do you think? Should I have Fatima have a specialty because this is absolutely something that makes sense for her to be specialized in?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
She's a badass. What's her specialty?
Yeah, her specialty is going to be swords. For
Oh,
melee.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I
1,
have it
2,
and I love
3,
it.
4 more successes, 4,
recommend
12
it.
successes. All right, girly. Now let's see if I can refresh my memory and figure out what the trait limit is for 6th generation. That's right. It's 7.
Yeah, 7.
And she can spend 6 blood points per turn.
Wowzers.
So her strength is currently at 7.
We get it. The guy explodes.
Probably. So 7 plus 3 plus 2 is 12 and 11 more. Motherfucker.
I was about to say, is it even worth, like, Jesus.
They roll to soak.
I mean, William could roll to soak that to not die.
And, yeah, Fatima will turn, swing her sword, and, cleave her in twain. She is in torpor. And nothing of value was lost. Fawnwell.
I am keeping up pace with the rest of the group at this moment in time. That is it.
All right.
Lay any more on that pillow, like I swear to God.
Kalik.
Mm-hmm. Because she's just been observing while you guys have been doing your thing.
Give me a perception plus alertness roll, difficulty base 6.
2 successes.
The first thing you notice is the mountain of corpses piled up at the bottom of this cavern.
What pile of corpses? I know. I'm being facetious because that was the first thing I saw when this when this moved over.
There's a pile of corpses?
Further
Oh
on
wow,
out,
I thought they were just sleeping.
further on out beyond that, towards the edges of the crevices leading down into darkness and shadowy, hungry earth, you will see, with your keen eyesight, another indent filled with yet more corpses being overwatched by several people in armored robes. And in their midst from the bodies, you will see several beings of blood emerging from some of the corpses and bodies.
Minerva.
I mean, she's not wrong.
She's not, but how dare her?
You will also see several other members of the Infernalist cult sitting on some of the loose debris of old architecture buried beneath this priory. Some of them also bearing the strange winged apparatuses of the initial Guardian, and several of them being more of those strange, desiccated humanoid figures.
Do any of them... I don't suppose any of them look like they could be some kind of ringleader?
Perception plus etiquette. No, intelligence plus etiquette.
Oh god, that's even worse!
I would also allow leadership.
That doesn't help.
Well, take it or leave it.
I don't imagine I could argue something like Hearth Wisdom or Occult.
I'd give you Hearth Wisdom.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And are you sure intelligence, not perception?
This is about knowing what indicates a leader or not.
That's fair. Difficulty?
Difficulty 6.
2 again.
All right. A lot of these figures seem to be those that you've faced before, and from what little you know about society and social structures, the leadership don't wear uniforms. That's for the rank and file.
So these are just...
More than likely just grunts.
Yeah, they're peons. They're...
That being said, these guys over here look a little fancier than the others, so they might be a bit higher up on the ladder, or they might have a different role that you've yet to encounter. Either way, you can tell that they are enacting dark, defiling magics upon the bodies of these poor humans.
Halik, with Quietus still active, is going to get the... She's actually going to, like, make her way down in front of the group and point to these two as, like, a top priority. And then, I don't know, we'll figure out what to do with these guys later. What exactly are these two groups of 3 doing down here? Are they just, like, on their break or something?
As far as you can tell. Guess even Infernalists need a place to sit and chat every now and again.
Khalik will look to Tavis and Skewer and indicate possibly listening in at those two groups to see if there's any other intel that they could find while we, the heavy hitters take out these guys.
Skewer?
Tavis will nod.
Skewer is also going to nod, and he is going to... suddenly don a robe similar to that of the witch down here.
Oh my god, this is gonna be great.
I forgot I had celerity. Stupid.
You're good. You can remember it next time.
Right?
Also, Beepy!
I know, she's a little pillow stealer.
Aww.
That stinker.
Strider just posted a picture of their dog in the Discord, and she is so damn cute. Anyway.
She is. She is probably one of the cutest.
Skewer is going to start making his way down. Trying to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Hold on. You're okay. Stupid. She got stuck in the hole she made herself.
Alright. Then... Tavis.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Well, I'm shit at stealth, I think.
That's fair.
So, I'm going to follow him. I'm going to stay closer to the bodies.
All right. There's a nice little nook behind the bodies and this boulder that you could probably hide yourself behind if you stayed low.
Yep. And can I still hear over yonder?
You can try, but it'll be more difficult. Your auspex will help.
Beautiful. Sweetheart, lay down. Thank you.
Roll me perception, alertness to listen, base difficulty 8.
All right.
Minus your auspex.
And like most of us have 2 aspects, right?
I think Kalik is the only one that has one aspect.
Yeah, I've
Skewer
got
ha-
2.
Skewer has no auspex.
Oh,
That sucks
poor
for him.
Skewer.
Yeah, that's his problem.
That will be one success.
What is this again?
Tavis is listening in from a distance.
Oh, got it.
If he can't hear well enough, he'll wait for Skewer to get closer, and then he'll probably try to hide somewhere else.
You hear faint whispers and aren't able to make out the entirety of the conversation, but you do hear a couple words that stand out to you as these two exchange dialogue.
Sister, I'm so glad. Unification is all. Yes, and we're foundling in the chamber will be of great use. It embraces the love of Mistress Dunam.
Yeah, Tavis is going to get closer. First of all, actually, before I do that, I would like to activate, just to see what is on the other side right now, my Shroud Sight.
Sure.
There's a lot of death here. So what do I see in the Shadowlands?
Do you need to roll for that, or is it just something you do?
I think that's just something I do. Because I didn't see anything where I need to roll for it.
Okay. If that's the case... looking upon the other side... Actually, hang on a second. I'm just going to double check real quick.
Yeah, please do. Because if so, I need to write what I need to roll in there. Because
Alright,
I don't
What's
see
the
anything I
power
need to
called?
roll. Shroud Sight. And then I also have Lifeless Tongues and Dead Hand.
And this is under which path?
It's page
Necromancy,
287, 289.
Thank you.
yeah, Ash Path. Excuse me. So close to getting 4.
Shroud Sight. Player rolls Perception Awareness, difficulty 7.
All right, let me write that down. All right, write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
Awareness. Diff 7. Okay, can we quickly, while we're here, do Lifeless Tongues and Dead Hand? Just so I can write it down.
Lifeless Tongues.
Allows you to speak with the dead in any language.
Okay, yeah, in Dark Ages it's called Tongue of the Dark Kingdoms, but it's the same thing. To invoke
Okay.
Tongue of the Dark Kingdoms. It's Perception Occult and spend a difficult and spend a point of willpower. Perception Occult, difficulty 6. And the other one?
Dead Hand.
Wits Occult, difficulty 7.
Much obliged. All right, so let me do my perception awareness.
Mm-hmm.
I had a whole fucking moment when my brain just turned off. It's the same thing anyway. What'd you say the difficulty was? 7?
Mm-hmm.
Just before or after aspects? Or flat 7?
Before aspects.
What?
1 is all you need. It's not a degrees thing. You are able to see into the darkness of the shroud, past the veil of death, and into the other side in the Shadowlands. And once again, you wish you hadn't, as you look around and see the corpses of countless shades and wraiths strapped to the ground, impaled on spikes, and hanging from hooks on ceilings, rammed through their bodies, through their hands, them stripped, bleeding, and crying out in sheer agony, terror, and pain, and despair. As their corpses and spirits are pulled and tormented on the other side by unseen hands.
I'd like to gain a point of rage.
Not a thing in this.
I know. No, he's not a happy camper. All right, go on. He'll have a moment.
Hydrate, y'all.
Hail hydrate! Minerva, I'm sorry, Fry, thank you for the hydrate. Don Diego, your turn.
Khalik did direct the rest of the fighters to take these guys out, but you might want to wait for Fatima to get her quietus around there.
Yeah, Don Diego will...
Well, you also have some distance, so it's not going to be within, like, direct hearing range if you move out of the quietus right now.
But I'm at the bottom, she's at the top. I figure I'll just move with her as she goes.
Alright, fair enough. So, as this round wraps up, we're going to exit initiative for a brief moment since we're not in active combat. Fatima will move along, motioning for anyone who wishes to stay with her to follow.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. I'll be right back.
No worries. Khalik, do you join this venture or do you hang back once more?
She's gonna hang back, but at a distance. She is gonna encourage the bear to go with them.
The bear will obey. So 3 vampires and a bear walk into a bar.
While they're walking up, Khalik kind of wants to investigate these bodies in here.
Depending on how close you get, like, which way are you going?
Khalik
are you going that way?
going
Okay, cool.
From over there. What do you want to investigate about the bodies?
If there is any, like, if there are any sigils on them, how their bodies have been used, how long they've been dead.
Alright. Also, Minerva redeemed stretch, so feel free to loosen up, everybody. Perception plus medicine, Khalik.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 7.
4 successes.
Nearly all of these bodies are barren of any sort of, like, marks or engravings, but they all bear one of several significant wounds about them. Either puncture wounds to the neck from those of vampires' fangs, ruptured chest cavities with the heart removed, or in some cases, both. What's more, everyone in this pile looks to be of the peasantry and maybe merchant class. Definitely not warriors or even mercenaries amongst their lot, just farmers, shopkeepers, and innocent people.
The weak. That they would consider the weak.
Possibly, yes.
Khalik will wait to investigate these bodies until after these two have been dealt with, but she's gonna kind of stay by the bodies and just wait for everything else to be taken out.
As you tap your cane along, Khalik, I want you to make a Dex plus Stealth roll at difficulty 4.
Two successes.
Alright, you're moving quietly enough that you don't attract attention just yet.
Oh yeah. She tries to move as little as possible, and she will not move from her position until the threats have been dealt with.
Alright. Skewer is also going to try and move in a little closer whilst remaining inconspicuous. He's going to spend a willpower on this roll. Did not need to. He fucking crushes it.
Hell yeah, Skewer!
As he moves in, he is going to be listening into the discussion between both parties, staying just out of reach, but just out of sight, but just within earshot. And he will look back to Tavis and give sort of like a affirmative gesture, like a nod.
If he looks back at Tavis's eyes are white, and he's like looking in absolute horror. He's starting to develop a small fear of looking into the shrouds.
I would too after what you've seen.
Twice in a row.
I think you need to put a cap on that for tonight.
While we're in Necromancyville, you think?
While you're in
Little
fucking
bit.
Satanville.
Yeah! Like, bruh.
Well, first of all, we were at your girlfriend's hideout, and this is what happens. This one I expected something bad, but not this bad.
This is what happens when you get kidnapped. This all started with you getting kidnapped.
Well, I should be less handsome then?
This is what it's really like to have a goth girlfriend.
Alright. So Skewer is doing some information gathering, and you'll have to wait and trust his intel.
Yep, he's the boy.
That's fine, we got armored dudes to murder.
As we jump back over to the pit of corpses, and then suddenly, as Fatima approaches one, he seems to stop chanting as he notices his voice is no longer making sound. You have one shot to make this work.
One shot, one opportunity. Seize every moment. You gonna capture it, or just let it slip?
Don't miss your chance to blow.
This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Alright, Fatima,
I
let's
was
see how you
stuttering over it. I'm like,
let's see how well you do this.
I'm gonna be so.
Dex plus melee. Oh, this is Skewer. I'm not even looking at the right character sheet right now. There we go. Dex and melee. A swift swing of her saber, and the magician's head rolls clean off its body,
Oh, hell yeah.
and he crumbles to dust. However, that will attract the attention of the other as he notices his comrade fall and disintegrate and sees you standing plainly before him beside the bear. He is going to enter
Diego
initiative.
winks.
Kill him.
We're working on it.
Fortunately, your numbers lap his, save for Don Diego. Fawnwell. Oh wait, I gotta get the bear in too. Almost forgot. Just a second. Okay, yeah, his odds aren't great. About what I expected. Wrong button. There we go. Alright. Fawnwell.
Alrighty, so. Well. This is a distance I can cover in one move. I'd be out of the range of the Quietus.
And the moment you stepped out, your armor would more than alert everyone to your presence.
Yeah, it would. I'm gonna delay my turn for the moment, if that's okay with you.
Okay. Next will be Skjor. He is gonna try and blindside this winged witch down here. And poor Skjor is burning through his willpower. Worth it. He approaches unnoticed, and then he is going to go for the swing. He's going to put some blood into this one. Alright. Skjor, you are that many. Dex melee. He only needed one!
Ooh.
As he reaches out, grabs the witch by her hair, and utilizes her exposed neck to just jab his dagger into it and just, like, pierce. And she will fall torpid. One more off the map. But that is going to draw everyone else's attention. But they will enter initiative next round. Fonwell, you will see that Skjor has more or less let the cat out of the bag at this point. Do you still wish to hold your turn?
I mean, we're not in a good position, but let me see here. I think I can cause some ruckus. There's this one right here in the heavy armor, you said?
Not heavy armor, but armored.
Armored. I should be able to make it there. Yes, I can move 7 squares, so that's perfect. Alright, William is going to cross forward, and he is going to engage. I'll be making 2 attacks with this. Dexterity of 3, 2 celerity is 5, swords 5 is going to be a total of 10. So this is going to be 9d10 dice for the first one.
You hit.
2 successes.
Come on.
1 with the specialty, so 2.
Yep.
So 1 carryover.
Yes. Alright, I'm going to spend a point of blood to get 3 successes on the damage roll here.
Okay.
So that'll be 4 from the sword, 5 from hulking for 9, plus 1 from carryover for 10, and then plus 3.
Well, you only get the bonus from hulking if you roll a 10 on your damage roll.
Yes.
That's a question mark.
10, maybe? Yes?
Oh, no.
Alright, 7 successes.
That is not great.
That's better.
That is worse.
Good enough as your swing manages to get the Magi right where it hurts.
Oof.
As you will slash your blade through his body for 6 points of lethal damage, leaving him crippled, I believe.
Crippled -5.
Yeah, I'll use the follow-up. I don't think I'll need the blood for the potence, though.
Oh, right, you're going for a second attack. Carry on.
Yeah, I think a second will wrap this up pretty.
That's another hit.
All right. Three more lethal to soak.
4 more lethal.
4 more lethal to soak.
He takes 3 points. He is torpid.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn.
And that'll cross him off the combat list. Tavis, it's all you.
Oh boy. I'm sure with the noise going on, that'll snap him out of his little concentration.
Yes.
And can I make it over here?
You probably can, but that'll probably be your entire turn before celerity.
Yeah, what's the difference between walk speed, jog speed, and run speed? Run speed presumably is your entire turn. What's jog speed? What can you do after jog speed?
Let me see if it says.
Do you still have action?
I would like to think one does, but I don't know exactly how this game works. Alright, moving. Jogging, character moves at 12 plus dex yards per meter. If all running moves, characters may move up to half, at up to half maximum running speed, then perform an attack. Another action. Characters may move up to half maximum running speed, then attack or perform another action. So, Tavis, your running speed is going to be 20 plus
14.
3 times your dexterity.
Oh yeah, on
My
your
dexterity is 2, so 3 times that's 6.
so on your character sheet, right
26,
next
so-
to where the experience would be, underneath the health, you have things for movement. You have walk speed, jog speed, and run speed. So, for example, Kalik has a dexterity of 3. Her walk speed, technically because she has odd gait, her walk speed is like 3. It would normally be 7.
Oh, I see it now.
There it is.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, and you also have
All right,
celerity,
so,
so that adds another dot to your dex.
There you go.
So it'd be 4. So it'd be 4.
Oh.
So 20. So 20 plus 4, 8, 12. 32. So half of 32, and you can still attack. In squares.
16 squares.
Yep. That's 6 squares. Yeah, you can make it up to at least one of these motherfuckers.
Okay.
Bitch, I got celerity. I can do what I want.
Just suddenly, poof, I'm there.
Yep.
I would like to do that grapple bite thing that I like to do.
All right, cool. Grapple and celerity extra action bite. Awesome. Strength brawl.
All right.
Diff 6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dos.
All right, 2 successes. So that is going to be strength plus 1 from your gauntlets and plus 1 from carryover for strength damage. And any potency you may have.
6, right? We'll say 6.
Yes, difficulty
5.
6. Oh! Oh!
Damn.
Good show, sir. She's gonna be taking some damage no matter what. She's gonna be taking all of that damage.
Nice.
So you reach out with your spike gauntlets and you grab hard, and the spikes sink in and pierce through her flesh and just like even stab into her rib cage as you maul her.
Good. Because I'm going to drink from her next.
Wonderful. Extra action, Dex plus Brawl, difficulty increased to 6.
Two.
All right. You are going to drink, not tear.
Drink.
Cool.
Yeah.
That'll be 3 points from her then.
Oh, good. I technically just need 2 points and then I'm full.
Yep.
There you go.
She can be my juice box for now.
Next up is the bear.
Da bear.
Burr, burr, burr.
The ghoul bear.
Cocaine bear.
All right. 20 times. So the bear has a running speed of 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Gods.
And, these two look hungry, so this guy brought some bear claws!
Nice.
Listen, I'm doing my best
Got a
here.
present for you.
I'm sorry if these puns are unbearable. Alright, and Dex Brawl, Diff 6. F1. Go, bear, go! Hit's a hit. Four successes. And she's going to roll soak. Turns out those wings actually do a lot of defensive work. Regardless, the bear's impact will be hard enough that he leaves a bruise. Don Diego.
Well, we gotta support our bear friend.
You can't bear to leave him alone.
I can't, and I'm stabbing Wing Lady.
Alright.
Wait, I have celerity, so I could attack both, but slightly less. The -1 dice pool for the first and -2 for the second?
That sounds right. Yeah.
And I have to spend a point of blood to do the celerity thing?
Yes, and then you will not factor that point of celerity into your accuracy roll, as you instead use it to attack twice without as great a penalty. But it would be cool and flashy.
That's my whole modus.
Operandi, yes.
So modifier -1, difficulty 6.
Correct.
So we're at 4 dex right now. Do we want to boost again? I've got 5 blood points left. Yeah, we're probably fine. We're probably fighting more things after this. Stab.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Very nice.
Do you have a specialty, sir?
It's a very solid hit.
Do you have a dex or melee specialty?
He does not.
I have 3 dots in melee and 3 dots in dex. You need 4 for most things
Correct.
to get a specialty?
Correct. That's fine, though. So that means you're going to be swinging for strength, +2 from your sword, and +3 from carryover.
Three from carryover.
Solid damage.
2. Oh. I just see the 2 specialties and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Aw, man.
I might see about implementing the exploding dice optional rule later on. But yeah, for now, once more you manage to penetrate her feather-scaled wings and inflict another point of damage upon her, hurting her. You now have another attack to follow up, sir.
Awesome. This has one additional modifier down.
Correct. A hit's a hit.
Not great on damage.
But she is less protected.
And she's got penalties. -1 from hurt.
Oh, you're attacking the same one.
Yeah, I'd like to finish one of them off and get somebody off the board.
Fair enough. Yeah, then her defenses are going to be actually better. But she is taking the minuses, so...
Oh, yeah, because I'm focusing on a...
Hey, you got another one.
Yeah, no.
The mage is less armored.
Yep.
We're throwing out stabs. Stabs for everyone.
All right, she is now injured.
You get a stab, and you get a stab, and you get a stab.
Kalik, would you like to join in any capacity yet? I will say the
see.
ground you are standing on counts as Earth.
You know, with a fight coming up, Kalik is probably gonna want to like conserve herself for the boss
That's
battle.
fair.
So, what she's actually gonna do is yes, she's gonna hobble over as much as she can, but in the span of her turn, she can still run and make it to this point. And she wants to investigate these bodies to see what's different from the pile of bodies. How do the pit bodies differ from the pile bodies?
All right. First of all, put yourself in initiative.
Okay.
All right. Not bad.
Good job, Fleet.
Cool. I would ask you to move back to where you were, and you can move and do that on your turn.
And do we want the bad guys in initiative as well?
Yes, thank you for reminding me. They are going to want to be in initiative, yes.
They don't have to be.
I'm afraid they do.
But what if we just gathered around and beat the shit out of them? What about that?
I mean, is that not what you're doing?
That's the goal.
I mean, hold on. Okay. I have another suggestion. What if they just died?
That would be ideal.
Fair point.
They just dropped dead. Right there.
Yes, hello, Satanists. Yes, hello. Please die, thank you.
Just lie down on the ground and expire right there. Thank you.
So, first the witches. Well, the witch. The winged witch. Anyway.
The Winged Witch of the West.
Yep.
All right. 11. Next up, the black-robed witches. Next up, the strange humanoids. Okay, wow. And then, lastly, the blood creatures.
The what now?
At the beginning, he did describe blood coming out of some of the bodies.
Well, shit.
Alright, I believe that's everything. Fatima. Actually... Fatima might spend her turn preparing. As she runs her hand along her saber, coating it in blood. Fonwell.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. We've got a few still nearby, engaged with 2 wonderful friends of mine.
Yep. The witch looks like... both these witches look like they're gearing up to, swing at Don Diego. Actually, there's also a freaking big-ass bear here, too, but yeah. Okay, yeah, no. So the witch looks like she's going to attack Don Diego. The black witch and the, humanoid look like they're trying to hold off the bear.
Well, the idea of watching them try to hold off a fully grown bear positively tickles me with how funny that is. So I'm going to go ahead and flank and take out this one here.
Alright.
There will be only a single attack for this.
Go for it. Dex melee,
That's
diff 6.
certainly
Yep.
hit.
Good hit.
4 carryover.
6 successes to soak.
Alright.
Hey, not bad.
She will tank 3 of them, but your blade will deal serious damage to her wings and leave her crippled.
And now we'll get to experience a treat that, honestly, most Dark Ages peasants would be able to go their entire lives without being able to see something like this. We're going to watch a bear potentially maul a witch to death.
But not just yet.
Yeah, but I'm on the edge of my seat for it.
Skjor sees this guy eyeing Tavis and getting ready to jump him. So Skjor is going to jump the humanoid first with a vengeance. Your fight is with me, Draugr scum!
Oh, so that's a Draugr.
My hero. No, seriously, can we keep him? We have room in the coterie.
This is it. This is the NPC that we adopt.
Yes.
I wouldn't complain.
As a Lokian. As a Lokian, yes.
Alright. His sword will strike true as it plunges into the flesh of the Draugr. And now on for strength. Which he is also going to pump up. strength. +2 from his sword. And +3. Oh, that's pretty sexy.
There you go.
And
Let's
he
go.
gets... Oh, no, wait. He doesn't have a strength specialty. Unfortunate. Alright, now it's gonna roll... Now the Draugr is gonna roll to soak. Yeah, no, that seems right. Oh, it doesn't even friggin' matter. His blade will pierce the armor of the creature and just, like, break through it in a powerful thrust. The armor, old and decrepit, shatters, puncturing the heart of the monster, and it falls in a single swing. He will then spit on its remains. May hell take you and drown you and smash your bones. And may you freeze your balls off in Niflheim. Which time?
Once again, my hero.
First witch is going to rear up and attempt to she's going to distance herself a bit. Put some blood into her attack. And throw it at the bear. Four successes. Two. Six. Three points of lethal damage. Fortunately for the bear, it's ghouled, so it can soak lethal.
Hell yeah, bear. Go, cocaine bear, go!
Oh my god. Bears are bears, and don't you fucking forget it. She hurls a knife at the bear. The obsidian shaves a chunk of fur off its shoulder before bouncing off its thick hide and falling to the ground.
Not master anymore.
The bear roars in bear, but everyone else just hears and it doesn't sound happy. I think I accidentally put yep, this switch on the board twice. Whatever. I know what I'm talking about. Second witch is gonna spend a willpower to force herself to attack in full. Tavis, you're grabbing her, right? Yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
I'm latched on, yeah.
Oh, you're drinking her. Oh yeah, she can't do shit about that, actually.
Sucks to be her.
No, it sucks
Literally.
to be Tavis right now.
Why?
Because he's drinking her blood, sucking it. Therefore,
Oh,
yeah.
Never mind.
Kalik?
Player priority?
Oh, right, yeah, player priority.
I mean, it's coming out of the thing. I don't know if you want to hobble up closer first.
Kalik. Yeah, you will see that this blood creature looks like it is getting ready to slither out towards the carnage that Fonwell is inflicting.
First of all, how deep is this pit?
About 10, 15 feet, give or take. Closer to 15.
I'm trying to think of how she can use grasping soil in a way that hinders their progress. Like, if they're trying to climb up, can she like make the soil loose so that way it's harder for them to climb out?
You can make it so that the soil physically grabs them.
I mean, she tried that last time. It didn't work so well, but... I mean, she could try. I mean, at this point, she kind of has to get into... She kind of has to help out, because these guys
They do
are...
have a liquid body, so it's harder to grab onto them.
I mean, the reason she did that was to, like, you know, have the soil absorb it.
You could try it again, yeah.
Yeah, she could try it again. We'll give it a shot, see if she... We'll give it a shot, see if it works. Let's do the one... Which one was the one that looks like it's ready to act?
So, this one over here looks like it's getting ready to slither towards Fonwell, while this one over here looks like it's eyeing Fatima.
And you know what? Grasping soil can work anywhere within 100-foot radius, so she's fine. She could do it all the way back here. She has Coldonic Source 3. She can... I think... Let's do this one, just because it's closer.
Yep, the math's either way.
Hello, Vancouver by night. Yes, we are. Welcome to Dark Ages.
Hey, welcome Vancouver by night. We are playing Vampire the Dark Ages, and the Coterie is now infiltrating and invading a Infernalist hive. Kalik, do your thing.
Alright, so this just happens. Wait, 2 turns per success.
Yeah, you still need to make... There is a roll made inherently with Coldonic Sorcery based on what way you're following.
You attribute a stamina. Spends 1 blood point and rolls attribute plus occult against the difficulty of the powers level plus 3. So...
Difficulty 4.
Okay, so 4... And stamina occult.
Yep.
Two successes. Her stamina specialty is will to survive. I don't imagine that applies.
I'm gonna say no.
That's fine. So still, that's like for 4 turns. It is grasping this.
All right.
And holding them fast until they score 5 successes on a strength plus survival roll difficulty 6. I could use this power as an attack to try and crush it, but
then it will be instantly released. Yeah.
Yeah.
So honestly,
and it only does 1 point. It only does 1 point of lethal damage. So at this point, she's just trying to hold it in place, so that way that's less that they have to deal with.
Okay, so you summoned the earth to try and swallow and soak up this creature, And this time around, it seems to be working. As the earth juts out and engulfs itself around the sliming, oozy, blood thing. If you want, you can make an intelligence plus occult to try and see if you can deduce a difference.
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 6.
Holy shit, 4 successes.
You notice a significant difference in the shape and makeup of this particular blood creature compared to the Guardian you battled back at the Priory House. Its body is nowhere near as well shaped and formed. It's more serpentine than humanoid. Its face is barely even shaped as well. This is probably a weaker, lesser version of whatever ritual was used to make it. This might result in a lesser creature.
Fatima, Fatwell, kill them quickly!
The blood creature will try and escape. Difficulty 6?
Yes, difficulty 6.
Not even a single
Fuck
success.
Fuck you.
The earth is too good at absorbing and holding the moisture of the blood. The Winged Witch is going to summon up her willpower and attempt to strike back. Against Don Diego.
Nice. Come at me. Come on, like you mean it.
All right. She takes her spear and she raises it before bringing it down to try and cleave you in twain. Looks like she might be successful.
I could choose to forego my turn to reduce her successes, but there's more people going.
There are, but most of them aren't targeting you.
You can heal that blood back up.
You could also use your celerity action to try and dodge instead.
So that would be spending a point of blood on celerity to dodge now and then have the -1 penalty on my turn.
Correct.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to spend a point of blood.
All right. Then you make a Dex plus Athletics roll to attempt to dodge. Each success takes away from her success pool. If you meet or overshadow it, she misses.
Dexterity, Athletics, difficulty what?
Difficulty 6. Okay. That will bring her success pool down to a measly 1 success.
So she has no carryover when she's rolling damage.
Correct. She
still hits me.
She has only her strength and the bonus from her weapon.
All right, come at me.
4 successes, roll to soak. Including your reinforced armor for 1 more point. Well, not reinforced armor, your reinforced clothing armor.
To add
Matador
a
gear.
soak roll to that dice pool. So 2 stamina, 1 armor is just 3d10?
Correct. Alright, yeah, you only take a single point of damage. A mere bruise. You've been gored worse than this.
A
Lethal.
dash, an X.
That is an X for lethal
X.
damage.
Because it's bludgeoning Lethal, aggravated?
it's cutting. Bludgeoning weapons do bashing damage to vampires, and they don't really care much about that. She's using a spear and the tip, the bladed end, so this is lethal.
Which is an X. Got it.
Yep.
I am bruised with an X.
So she raises her spear, she brings it down, and she's aiming squarely for your head. You move your body quickly in just such a way that the spear grazes your shoulder, leaving a small cut as a chunk of flesh is taken out. A grievous wound to a mortal, a mere bruise for a man like you.
Don Diego's expression is perhaps a little wild as he's in the zone.
Scholar Minerva, she cut your shirt! Rude!
How very rude.
That bitch!
The Draugr
expose your chest.
It's like that scene in Has Been Hotel where Alistair doesn't know Penchus until he rips his shirt, and then it's like, oh, I remember you now.
Yeah.
The Draugr is going to run up and swing her axe at the ghoul bear. 2 successes. Two points of lethal. Bear rolls to soak. The bear is still a bear. She brings the axe down onto the bear's back, but the bear has far more spine than the axe has blade.
You know how that goes.
The blood creature is going to ooze its way up towards Fatima before attempting to strike at her like a snake.
Does Tavis go first?
He does, and so would the bear, now that I think about it. Tavis, you continue drinking?
No, I'll top off my last 2 points since I have her in my thing, and then I'll rip her throat.
Alright, drink and then celerity action rip.
Yup.
Alright, so roll Dex plus Brawl difficulty. I'm gonna say 4 since your fangs are already in her neck. With a -1 penalty. Dice penalty, that is, so 1 less dice.
Okay. F1?
Correct.
That would be 4.
Wonderful. Strength plus 1 from bite, plus potence, and 3 carryover.
Alright, strength. Plus 1 from bite. Also 4 successes.
Alright, she is dust.
Stunning.
You think it was good for her, too?
And Tavis will lick his lips and say, maybe.
Next up is the bear. And it is going to turn its fangs and claws towards this Draugr. Particularly its claws, I should specify. 2 successes, alright. 3 points of lethal. It rolls to soak. It seems its armor and physiology are also something to be reckoned with as the bear's claws swipe and dig against it. Oh, I forgot to add the bear's potence. Not that it matters at this point. And its claws rake strongly, but the armor takes most of the damage. And she feels no pain. The blood creature's going to ooze out of the pit and slither up towards Fatima before striking.
Don't do that. Last person who got up close to Fatima was hit so hard they're not waking up till 1650. I should call her.
I should call her.
Fatima will dodge.
I thought you were going to say Fatima would die, and I'm like, oh.
Fatima, what's your athletics? That's what I thought. Fatima successfully dodges. As the blood creature oozes out and strikes, Fatima will just quickly pivot to the side and finish coating her blade.
Right where I want you, demon.
Don Diego.
Cocaine Bear.
All right, no, Cocaine Bear went.
What did it do?
Oh wait, no, it didn't. Sorry, I'm still. No, that's right. It swung its. Yeah, it raked its claws and it failed to damage the white. Or the
Draugr just took too much damage.
Yeah, it soaked the bear's claw attack. That's what it did.
I have added it to the notes. Thank you.
Yep. So it is your turn.
So it is my turn. Well, I want to take down this injured lady. She's all like vampiric and shit, and she's going down. I will like hop up onto the column beside the bear, and we will go ahead and spend another blood point to celerity. I already spent that blood point.
Yep.
Because I dodged.
Correct.
So I only get one action.
Yep.
So I'll stay where I am and just stab the lady.
I mean, you can still move and stab her, probably. Like, it's not... The moving there will not eat up your attack action by any measure.
Okay, then I'll be a dramatic motherfucker and I'll leap up onto the column and slash down at her from above. Like,
And you can do multiple attacks without celerity. They just blow real bad.
It's over, witch!
Yeah.
I have the high ground!
Precisely. I have the high ground, and I'm making an attack roll. Dexterity, athletics, with the -1.
Dex melee.
Dex.
Dex melee because you are attacking with your blade.
Stab, Dex melee, discipline 2, modifier -1.
Jeebus.
We'll take it.
You wouldn't get the discipline from celerity because you used it to do the extra action, but I'll just say that's a -1 success for 5 successes.
5 successes, so 4 carryover?
Correct. And +2 from your blade. Alright. 4 points of lethal. She is in a horrible condition. So only her armor is going to protect her. I don't think it makes a difference. It does not. You plunge your blade through her breast, piercing her heart and impaling her on your steel as she falls limp and torpid from your strike.
Don Diego blows a kiss to Scholar Minerva.
Hachimachi. And this thing's dead, so it doesn't get a turn.
Fatima's about to banish that thing back to wherever the fuck it came from.
Oh, you have no fucking clue. If she hits, this thing's fucking over.
You said she applied some kind of oil. I was assuming she was not titillating herself. I assumed she was getting ready for extreme murder.
Like you wouldn't believe. But first things first. Swinging of the sword. Well, that hits. Let's see. Okay. And now because she is coated her blade in Vitae, she is going to give this thing the touch of Baal's Caress.
Ew,
I beg your pardon.
Ew.
I beg your finest pardon, sir.
Anybody else up right now caressing their balls?
Oh my god.
Baal's Caress allows a vampire to transform her blood into an acidic toxin that burns any living or undead flesh, accomplished by licking a blade to lubricate it before assaulting an opponent. Commonly, warriors will spit the hateful ichor or cough it or vomit it in a voluminous stream of vitae onto that corrode their enemies in a heaping, bubbling sludge. Aside from the following exceptions, this power works according to Scorpion's touch, yada yada yada. Skin contact afflicts caustic burns. Blood power will cause 1 level of aggravated damage per willpower success on the initial activation if ingested by the damage.
Bruh.
Yep.
Bruh. I get it. There's sticky balls involved. Let's just do it.
We fucking get it. We're already hard. Just do the attack.
Fair enough. That was 6 successes. 7. Wait, 7, so plus 6 is 18. There we go.
Yeah, it's in the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Alright, 9 points of ag damage. Were this any other being, it would be eviscerated and dissolving at this moment. But because this thing is a blood demon, it is merely bubbling and dissolving and steaming, barely able to still keep itself manifest, but it remains standing. Fonwell, would you like to see if you could change that?
Well, I believe I also see one right here, to my south.
There is a witch who is attempting to get some distance.
She's
Geek
kind of
the
going into
mage.
my embrace.
Geek the Mage.
I mean, I have this blood that I can spend on a point of celerity right now. and then she's a single move action away from me. It seems like I'm obligated to do so.
Geek the mage.
All right.
So we're gonna go
So do you go after
here.
the Satanist or the demon itself?
I'm only showing one figure on my screen right there. Are they sharing the same square? Oh no, I'm going after the witch to the south of me.
All right, cool. Going for the witch rather than the
I think
demon. Cool.
That's adjacent to an NPC that is far more powerful than any of us here. You're gonna kill it for us. Like, why would I interrupt that?
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, don't Diego might go over there and try and get the glory if the bear doesn't finish off this Draugr.
Get the glory. She already did like 9 aggravated damage to it, my guy. What glory are we getting here?
Looking cool.
He has a point.
All right, we are going to do the first swing out of the 2.
I mean, you know what they say, the first bite is taken with the eyes.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
How big was that bite?
7 successes out of 9 dice.
Wonderful. 6 carryover.
Oh, no. Oh, okay, well, I may have wasted the point of blood on celerity here. Oh, no. Soak 18 lethal.
Okay,
Motherfucker!
$18 lethal and barely legal. Alright, that's where we're at.
Oof.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, no, she is full on dead. You swing your blade and you land it, embedding it in her skull and carving her body down the middle, and as she falls into 2 symmetrical pieces, her body disintegrates.
The weight of Fonwell's body as he swing downwards continues as he takes himself down onto a single knee, holding his sword tightly, and begins to pray over the evaporating body of the slain Satanist. That will end his turn.
Alright. Next up is Skjor.
Hot damn, Will.
Skjor sees another Draugr in need of fighting.
It's those rolls we wait 2 months for.
He's got more than enough movement to make it over there. Alright, and 6 plus 4 is 10. Well,
Yeah, there it is.
everyone's luck runs out sometime. Damn, this fucking Draugr is something else. As he runs over and swings his blade, but the Draugr turns and is able to just parry it away with her axe.
The fucking chosen one here.
Kalik.
So, grasping soil doesn't say that I have to maintain it, just that it stays for...
Yep.
Alright, so you know what? There are 2 of these blood things there, so I think Kalik is gonna do the same thing for this guy.
Didn't you already do it for this guy?
That's the one that didn't move. The one up on the ledge is the one that moved.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, how does this look?
Bubbly, boiling, and barely keeping itself together.
Okay, you know what? Fatima's got it. But you know what? This guy, let's do this guy. How's he doing?
Which guy?
The Draugr.
Ah. Her?
Sure.
She's fresh and untouched. She's been soaking damage left and right.
Okay, you know what? Let's make sure that she doesn't. Let's try and actually, you know what? We could probably do some No, we're gonna yeah, we're gonna ensnare her. We'll do that. So
Alright.
stamina occult difficulty 4.
Also, just to clarify, grasping soil inflicts 1 point of lethal damage per success.
That is it. Oh, well, if that's the case, okay, because I misinterpreted that. Would I be able to use grasping soil on this one then?
On the Draugr?
Yeah.
100% you still
Cool.
can.
Cool. She takes 5 points of lethal damage.
Brilliant. She will soak that. Well, try to. But she'll be taking guaranteed damage at this point.
At this point, Kalik sees this Draugr giving everybody some trouble. So she's going to... She has her staff focused on this one, and she's gonna earthbend foot swipe and stomp her foot in the direction of that Draugr to have the soil grass better.
Oh,
Love it.
that's red as hell.
You put your foot down, and like a geyser, the earth explodes out and clamps and crushes around the Draugr's legs, inflicting lethal damage as bones pierce and shred her muscle tissue. Her undead physiology protects her somewhat, but not completely, as she takes 3 points of lethal damage. This one is still trapped. And remains trapped.
Yep, needs 2 more successes in order to break free.
Are those cumulative, or does it have to be all on the, or does it have to be a roll in the same turn?
It's not clear.
It doesn't say cumulative, so I'm gonna assume.
Yeah, it says holding her fast unless her player scores 5 successes on a strength survival roll, difficulty 6.
Yeah, that does not say cumulative successes or like accrue.
All right, sucks to be her then.
Right? Well, I'm not sure the blood thing has gender. Either way. Draugr's turn. And it's still committed to attacking the bear. Botches!
Oh no.
She raises
That's
her...
soil.
She raises her axe and brings it down once more, and once again her weapon fails to damage the bear, and its old and rusted condition gives way to the bear's strong titanic skin, and it breaks. She now has a stick. Tavis.
Yeah.
We got a Draugr right here who is not doing too good.
I will punch him.
Her, but yes.
Her, yes.
All right.
I'll punch the Draugr.
Dex Brawl, difficulty 6. Plus celerity.
Four successes.
Solid. Strength, potence, +1. +3 from carryover. Any specialties?
So that's 3. I don't got a specialty in anything but charisma and craft.
Fair enough.
Oh, and aggression.
Once again, fair enough. Carry on.
7, 8. 5.
All right, 5 successes for 5 lethal damage. She is going to roll and try to soak as best she can. She's taking a -1 dice penalty. Four more points of lethal damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you punch straight through her armor and through her chest cavity. There's now a hole full of just decrepit bone and organs as she collapses and disintegrates.
Jesus.
Skewers is gonna pat Tavis on the back and smile at him. You're a natural, kid!
Thanks.
A magnificent punch.
We are not quite done. There's one more down in the pit.
We're getting there.
He's going after the blood thing on Fatima. That's a hit. This,
My baby!
this thing doesn't have armor, so it is going
That's
to
crazy damage.
it is going to raise its claw, slash it against the blood creature, and like a water balloon popping, it just splatters against the ground and does not reform.
Oh god. Could take like 4 hours of bath to get that out.
Don Diego.
Well, there's one last blood demon.
Yep.
Now let's see, what would be the most badass thing to do?
There's one more here that is currently
Engulfed in an
Entangled.
earth mound.
like just execute him.
So like it's in a mound of earth. Can I like leap over and just Excalibur stab down into the earth?
100%.
Dex athletics for the
For the leap, yes.
leap.
This one's pretty straightforward. I'll make it a straightforward difficulty 6.
Book.
Okay, so this time it doesn't go super well, but it is not a botch.
I was about to say if that that was dangerously close to being a botch.
So you leap over to the best of your ability, but 15 feet and the distance is a bit hard for you to cover. And as you land, I'm gonna need you to make me a soak roll.
You cut out. Make a what?
Soak roll.
Just fucking face plants in the bodies.
Which is just stamina and armor.
Yes.
No, fortitude if you have fortitude.
All right. The landing hurts you more than you'd expected as you land just short of your goal and you feel something sort of twist and roll in your foot. You take 3 points of bashing damage, which is reduced down to just 1. Because vampires take half bashing.
So, because I already have bruised with an X, this is hurt with a slash?
Correct. You can spend blood to heal it reflexively if you wish.
Yeah, let's do that.
Cool. You heal your wound instantly as soon as you land, and you are still well within reach of the blood demon and able to administer your attack. It's not going to be the most impressive, but you can recover.
Ah, well, they can't all be winners. Aha!
Sometimes you get the bull, sometimes the bull gets you by the horns.
So stab, dexterity, melee, celerity.
Yes.
Difficulty 6.
Correct. All right, 2 successes. So
One
roll with
carryover.
1 carryover. Yep.
1 carryover, two sword.
Yep. All right. It takes 3 points of lethal damage. Fatima. Back at the top.
You know, I knew one of these days, one of these nights, him showing off was going to slap him in the face.
This is either going to be humiliating or a turn on for him. As Fatima proceeds to attempt what he just attempted.
And it's gonna look fabulous.
Hell yeah. Pedestal stab. Pedestal stab.
Jesus.
Alright, the leap is effortless and flawless. The attack. Even more so. Okay, Don Diego, your contribution was actually useful because that allowed her to actually kill this motherfucker. As she
I'm helping.
As she brings her sword down and it shatters the earth mound, and you see Fatima's sword engulfed in the blood thing's body, and it is going to just bubble away and steam until there's nothing left but her sword, clean and shiny. That is how it is done, Signor.
Indeed it is. Well done.
Are you done showing off?
I hope not.
Ugh. When Kalik finally approaches, she would like to get a look at the bodies and, again, see how they are different from pile bodies.
Alright. Perception medicine.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 6. 5, actually.
It's not a botch, but holy shit!
Alright,
Ew.
yeah, 0 successes then. It is tough being as old as you are, because even with vampirism, sometimes your senses just fail you in your age. And even despite your best moments tonight, you just can't seem to make out a whole lot about their distinct features from this high up and this far away, and with such light being what it is.
Damn my eyes. Well, what do those bodies look like?
Dead.
Dead?
Fatima says as she passes her by.
The ones in that pile were of lower class. Merchants. Poor folk.
Don Diego will have a look around at the people at his feet.
All right.
The class of their fashion and what that says about their position.
Perception plus
Etiquette for fashion?
I'd allow that. I would also allow politics or leadership.
And what was the attribute to go with it? Perception?
Yes. Base
let's do
difficult-
perception.
Sorry.
I was just thinking perception etiquette.
All right. Base difficulty of 6 before Auspex.
Perception, etiquette, difficulty 4.
It's
Because
interesting.
it's 2 offsets.
Not everyone bears this sort of same fashion or attire that indicates particularly high status, but you do see several people in plate mail and other forms of heavy armor down here, and that is not cheap.
Some knights and warriors down here.
But also in their midst are people in like cloth armor, some leather, and some like incomplete forms of armor. Likely barbarians and mercenaries. But even just some peasant folk.
I communicate this to Kalik.
Yep.
The hosts are warriors.
Much like with Matilda above.
Did you learn what was happening next?
Hmm?
She looks to Kalik and Tavis, or what am I talking about? She looks at Tavis and Skewer.
No, I got distracted.
I was able to hear a good chunk of the conversation. I think I got what we need. Essentially, they are preparing a particularly important ritual a few meters down. There's going to be a big ritual in the Grand Chamber that they were looking forward to. Alas, I think they're going to miss it now. But if I were a betting man, I'd say that their guest of honor and their new prize recruit is none other than Lucita herself. But apparently there is also another that they have brought under their sway. She's not initiated yet, but she is strong. And apparently this Dunam lady has her under quite the spell.
Then we must needs hurry.
You said we torpid some of these? Like, there are still some vampires around?
Yes. So if you need to sip, you can take sippy before ending them.
Yeah, Don Diego is like, this is gonna taste awful, but I'm low on blood.
As Don Diego is like trying to debate, like, oh my god, it's gonna be so gross. Kalik is just gonna chomp and sip and let go. She's only gonna take 2 blood points, but she's gonna look at him as like, this is no time to complain about it. Drink it or don't.
Yes. He takes a sip.
Wonderful. How much do you take?
Like, I don't want to diablerize, but I only have 3 out of 13 total, so, like, what's a safe amount? 5 from one of them, and 5 from a different one?
I'll say this, you'll be able to tell when they're out of blood, and then it's literally impossible to accidentally diablerize, unless you count it being done in Frenzy, which isn't a problem here.
And is there something about if you drink too much, you get blood happy or something?
If you drink past your maximum, that can be interpreted as overfeeding, overindulging in a roll against humanity. Otherwise, drinking a single point from a vampire who isn't final dead will initiate a blood bond, but killing them will sever that instantly, and one-step blood bonds are literally nothing.
Okay, then I have 3 out of 13. I want 10 blood points. Is there enough to make that happen?
Not in this one, but enough to get you up pretty high. I'm doing the math right now, because Skjor also had a bit of a sippy.
Yeah, I feel like there were a couple... It's fine. Yeah, I'll drink this one.
Alright, yeah, so she had about 5 blood points left in her.
My boost goes away, so I get 5 points back.
Yep. That will drain her of blood. Now she's super torpid. I'm guessing you end her afterwards? Or do you just leave her?
I mean, yeah, probably take her out.
Cool.
She's a Satanist. Fuck her.
Yeah, I know, she is literally, like, antithetical to everything you stand for. This one down here that Tavis was feeding on also probably has some blood left in them.
Palik's
Well,
not she's good.
Time is the essence. I will skedaddle on over and try and top up what I can before we keep moving on.
Wonderful. She will have enough blood to top you off.
Nice. Back to 13. Blech.
Fatima will go and feed on some of the corpses before coming back up. I think that's okay with her.
Yeah. Ugh. Well, I'm not hungry anymore, but I'm not happy about it.
You'll live.
Don't worry, friend. When we get back from this, we can have the best feast of our lives to watch the taste of ash and demon from our mouth. He says as he severs the head of the one you were drinking. But for now, we'd better get moving before things get a little too involved. Before we have a chance to sabotage them.
Then let's not tarry.
Fatima is already, like, zooming back up towards the top.
Well, back on our way out.
Don Diego follows Fatima.
Fatima will wait somewhat irately by the mouth of the bridge.
Kalik is already spurring the bear to go and follow.
The bear does so.
I can't move the bear.
I'm working on it.
And I imagine Tavis is also following?
Yeah.
Fonwell as well.
Oh yeah, he's heading that way as well. There's more Satanists to kill. I got to be front of the line.
All right.
Sorry, I'm getting close to my pumpkin time.
Don't worry, we're almost about to wrap up. We're just going to clear this map, and then we're going to end it. Unless we want to end it here.
I wouldn't be surprised doing like a little final sting.
Sure. All right. Then, in that case, Fatima is going to run ahead first. And as she does... God dang it. Alright. She will clear the bridge, no problem.
Imagine Kalik is following.
Alright, please chart your course.
She's onto the bear. Like that's.
Alright, Fonwell, make me a Dex plus Athletics roll. Difficulty 6. Okay, so Fonwell, as you cross down the bridge on the path, you will suddenly feel the bridge snap and give way underfoot as it cracks open and sends you plummeting down.
With a success? Not enough successes?
I was gonna say, dang, and I succeeded.
One success is unfortunately not enough to clear the success threshold here.
Kalik is going to get off the bear. And can she do a perception to try and see if she can find weak points in the bridge?
She may.
Fonwell
Rolled a soak. That is going to be a perception plus alertness roll. Base difficulty 7.
All right.
All right, yeah. Fonwell, you are fine.
Woo!
You are able to spot a slew of weak points along the bridge.
Kalik, using her cane, is going to go to each one. She's going to get some, like, chalk and mark it on the tip of her staff and start marking each of the loose boards with that chalk or like charcoal to indicate. When she gets over here is where she's kind of and she knows the bear's not going to be able to make it over. What is he doing?
Climbing and walking on the rail while holding out his arms for balance.
With cat-like tread, Don Diego will do the same.
Oh, fucking show-offs.
All right. Don Diego, make me a Dex Athletics roll. Difficulty 6. Plus celerity.
I'm going to spend a willpower.
Okay.
I want to be impressive.
I mean, good thing you spent it.
You're a little wobbly, so it's going to take you a little while, and it's not going to be as impressive as you want, but you'll make it across. I will also say, get willpower back from being very flashy and cool for several points in that combat.
That's the character concept, baby.
As for the bear... he jumps it. Lands on one and it cracks under his foot. He's got 4 of them. He can hold his balance. He's a big guy.
If she is able, Kalik would like to climb on top of the bear and have the bear jump over the rest of the cracks and make it to safety.
He will certainly try. He'll even spend a willpower point on it just for you. He lands, and as he does, the other bridge crack will split under his foot. He got stuck a little bit. He can pull himself out after some time. It makes some noise, but you were able to hop off across him and get across the rest of the way. And eventually he'll pull himself out and make his way over.
Kalik will give him some head scritches.
He likes scritches. And we can also say that Tavis just sort of like follows someone else's path and does some jumps.
Yeah.
Alright. Everyone, perception alertness.
Difficulty?
Base 7.
Nope.
Four.
All right.
Damn, Tavis.
Good work.
ADHD, man.
Good work, Tavis. So,
Oh, wait. No, it's still. Yeah. My other one was a 2, so you're good.
all right, yeah, so. Those who got 2 or more successes, you notice that there's a great deal of blood splattered around this area over here with the brick lining. And it gives you a sense of unease and caution. Tavis, with your 4 successes, you were able to see the foundation of this floor is much thinner compared to the rest of the walking foundation here, leading you to believe this is a fake floor.
I will let the group know that.
All right. So yeah, you inform the group that this area is a fake floor.
Meant
You
as a
suspect.
trap or passage?
That you don't know.
Well, there's a lot of blood, so I'd imagine more of a trap.
Is there a way to get around it, or like, do we need to?
Yeah, there's
Like here? Like here?
yeah. That's still a
Kalik's
valid
just
path.
gonna wander. Kalik's just gonna wander around.
Yeah. Easy enough. I imagine you followed Don Diego.
See.
So, with danger successfully defeated and avoided, the coterie has successfully cleared the first level of hell. But as future poets may write, it only gets worse the farther down they go. For remember, wherever you go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. So, what did we think of tonight's game?
Ooh.
Hot
Fucking
damn.
almost Dragon Ball Z murdered Kalik in the first round. Like, that was great.
Jesus Christ, I did not expect to be hit that hard.
That was. Whew. Acid blood. Woof.
Yeah, demons are no joke.
So we noted.
Reasonable.
Wait, what do you mean demon?
Well, demon
Blood
quote unquote. They're really spirits, but like at this point in history, from your perception, there's not really much of a difference.
Okay, you just needed to make sure that you differentiated, because demon means something very different in World of Darkness, and if that was a demon, we would have been fucked.
Oh no, trust me, these aren't the fucking fallen you're dealing with. I'm not that mean. These are demons that are listed in the book, and even the book lists them as like they are spirits, but they are effectively the same thing for the purposes of this game and for the perception of everyone who experiences them.
Fair enough.
Hot damn.
How much XP for that?
Yes, that will be 3 EXP for tonight. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you an extra experience point for clearing the room. You did not have to do that, but fuck me, you did it.
We are impressive, are we
Yay.
not?
You are
We
very
can let it
impressive.
Aha!
Not gonna let those type of people live. And calling them people's a stretch, so we ain't letting them live.
Like, I'm serious too. Like, even with Fatima doing some of the heavy lifting, you guys actually did a whole lot of that combat yourselves.
Poor Skewer missing like most
Oh
of his
my God.
attacks.
Yeah,
I
poor
feel
man.
so bad for he needs a hug.
I mean, I wouldn't feel too bad for him because he ultimately redeemed himself with several kills there. So, like, it evens
He did
out,
some
I'd
badass
say.
stuff. Yeah, it all balances.
Also, the bear doing work too.
I love my
Tanking all
cocaine
those
bear.
hits.
And your cocaine bear is growing to love you too.
Fuck you, I am bear. bear.
Fuck you, I'm bear.
Gould animals
Alright,
are
I
great.
love you all,
So
but
what?
I have to go to bed.
That is no problem.
Good
Take
night.
care of yourself, man.
Like, I know that Khalik wanted to wean him off, but like, so far is making a pretty strong case of like, you know what? I mean, yeah, I guess you could stay. I already have me. I already have Xian.
And now you can have
We
a
will
bear.
create a menagerie.
I imagine it's not going to be long before once Don Diego learns animalism, which, by the way, next session, Don Diego.
Although with 12 points, I could also get my dex to 4 and get a specialty.
Oh,
I could be acrobatic as fuck.
It's not a bad idea either. You could also command animals with animalism as
Yeah.
well, but
Yeah.
assuming
yeah,
you find
holy
more.
sh... Like, well, I mean, Khalik, we found those bats in there and we're in a cave. I imagine there's going to be some kind of tunneling animal somewhere in here.
Fair point.
Yeah. Cool shit, cool shit.
And
We'll decide later.
And Jesus Christ, I can totally see Khalik
I will-
about to do it, and then Don Diego's like, allow me. What?
I will also say, Don Diego, I would let you spend the point to take it, and you would have it, but you wouldn't be able to use it until after we had a downtime to have you actually be taught it and learn it.
Got it.
Because disciplines aren't something you just kind of magically manifest on your own most of the time. Save
Yeah,
for, like,
only the-
in-clan stuff.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
inclined
Isn't
only.
Don Diego just a Disney princess? Are you sure?
To be fair, like one of the downtime parts was like Khalik teaching him animalism. Like
Fair.
she's been doing that, so
Okay.
I feel like it would be okay for it to like this would be the thing where like finally it manifests and suddenly Don Diego can understand. Is like, what did you say?
Well,
What?
Oh,
Well, in that
now I
case,
click.
well, yeah, in that case, then I would actually be willing to allow that to be like, okay, you have gotten the training, and now it's finally paying off. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. And on that note, I realize we've still been recording, so
Oh, hey.
in that case,
Oh,
thank you all for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, please be sure to follow me for more streams in the future, and if you can, throw me a subscription. Really helps me out. And if you're watching on YouTube, also be sure to subscribe and like the video, and ring the bell for more notifications on when new videos come out. We post them every week, and be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be out there, and get us out there. And until next week, good night, everybody, and farewell, vampires. We'll see you next week for Pokemon Rebuilders.
Good night, everybody.
bye bye.
Good night.
Blah, blah, blah.